Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Baylor Show. How's it going? Epsilon, Purpley Sky, Danielle Doe, Art Vandalay, Val Hellahawk, Destin 22 Rule, XJ Phil, Eric Ross, Oh Baylor, my Baylor. How's it going? Sam Bamalam, KVX, Storm. One moment. There we are. The hacks. Those are our mod the Spire, of course, which we use for a variety of informational purposes. Lots of mods that we use here on the stream. How's it going, Tim? Power Slouch, Unikitty, Never Liked You, KVX, thanks for the Prime sub, and the 5 months of support. It's definitely good to be here. Really excited for today's stream. Yesterday we played some Defect, but also some Ironclad, actually getting a bit of a streak going here as we're now at 4 wins in a row with the Ironclad. And I'm curious if we can get more. Most recent run was Sozu Curse Key, kind of an interesting set of boss relics, but 5 energy plus double impervious plus barricade did wonders here. And we relied on the Art of War a lot too, so oftentimes we even had 6 energy, which led to some great stuff. Spire High School course. How much harder is A20 without the potion/card info? I don't consider it that much harder. You do have to expend a little bit more mental effort to obtain the information, especially rare card chance, and your event chance can be trouble to keep track of. But potion chance especially, you can just know what your potion chance is by tracking it a little bit. So it's mostly for the viewer quality of life, more so than my own assistance, that I use the potion chance display mod. Let's go 039. Hey there, XJ Phil. Mario Speedwagon, thanks for the 100 bits. With the recent lock-on orders, did I get the Spire board game? I didn't order it off Kickstarter myself. I liked the video game version just fine, and I thought the physical version was pretty cool in concept, but I didn't anticipate wanting to actually sit down and play games of it, especially long games, as it does seem like a game with a lot of setup and playtime required, especially with more players. But I'm sure there'll be a few in chat who ordered it. Boba Face Roll, thanks for the Prime sub of the 28 months. First sub of the year, but surely not the last. Boyha says, if you use Smoke Bomb, you don't know whether the potion was going to drop or not. I don't believe the drop is actually generated until you win the fight, so my guess would be that you don't change your potion chance if you Smoke Bomb from a combat, because it never rolls for a potion. But maybe that's not true. We'd have to test that to be sure. Good question. Hey there, Misachiever. Lower that curse. That's right. What's the most hit points I think I've gained from fruit juice in a run? Probably not more than 20. I feel like I've had Sacred Bark into fruit juice twice, but I don't feel like I've gotten way more than that. I'm sure I've also had a run where I just found 4 fruit juices regularly. There was one time I drank an entropic brew on stream and I got 3 of the same potion. I'm trying to remember if it was 3 fruit juice or not. Oh, great question. Tuet says, do you know if the game keeps up with the potion chance behind the scenes when you have White Bee statue? I'm wondering what your potion chance would be if you gave the White Bee statue to Inloth. I actually have no idea. I would really like to know the answer to that question. I'm so glad to hear that, kind of fungi. Making sure the game is sort of fundamentally entertaining and just fun is always very important to me, even as we go for win streaks. And ultimately, I mean, we got our record win streak in the first place by playing for fun. There was, I think, a prismatic shard in that win streak. There was some crazy nonsense in that win streak. That would be my guess as well, 039, that you would reset the potion chance to 40% if you lost White Beast, but I have no idea. What would make taking a 3rd energy relic good, says Tim Tim. You have an obscene amount of card draw. Like, if you're silent, you've got 5 acrobatics and 5 backflips, then 6 energy might be the way to go. Or abundance of X cost cards can also help with that. As Sergeant Brigand says, would you say you prioritize blocking damage over dealing damage, even if you have a higher chance to get the kill turn after? Not necessarily. Knowing when to make trades is really important in Slay the Spire, and the opening encounters of the game really kind of teach that to you on a fundamental level. The Cultist attacks you for 6 damage on turn 1, but he gains strength every turn, or on turn 2 rather, and then gains strength every turn thereafter. So that first attack turn, your defense block for 5, which means you'll be 1 damage short of a full block. If you choose to spend energy on a second defend on that turn, you'll almost always fall behind in the fight and end up taking more damage on a later turn. So that you have to know when it's worth it to take some damage. So oftentimes I'm looking at lethal over 2 turns. Can I kill the enemy next turn to prevent the... did I forget to post the announcement? One sec. Oh, I did. There it is. There's your Discord ping. So oftentimes I'm looking for, can I kill the enemy in 2 turns? Another sort of rule of thumb I look at is, if the defend doesn't block for the full 5 damage, then consider playing a different card instead. Because you need to, ultimately, in every single fight in Slay the Spire, you need to deal damage. It's the only thing the game actually requires of you, is that you deal damage to the enemies and reduce their health to 0. There's no running away, there's no diplomacy in this game. Damage is the only way forward. And so it is the basic requirement and the only fundamental need in Slay the Spire. Block buys you time to deal more damage. That's all it does. But everything is ultimately down to dealing the damage. Violence is the answer. That's right. Well, I guess, yeah, there is Smoke Bomb, but you don't want a Smoke Bomb. And sometimes the enemies run away, and you also don't want that. You want violence. Low again, choose. We can get 199 gold mango, or we can keep that money and go to a shop. Ooh. Why, hello there. Act boss is the Guardian. See. There's also 3 elites here, although that first elite is a bit of a doozy. I could see doing start with 99, start with the 14 max health into going this way. There's also the route that hits a shop. Let's call it this one. You get 2 elites, a shop with 199 gold. So you can buy a relic. And then there's an option to fight the Burning Elite if you do that as well. You'd have to get pretty strong from the shop. But, for example, Brimstone would let you do the Elite here. Just as a quick example. There's a few other relics that would work as well. You get less money when minions run away. There's never any problem for minions fleeing. The only time you'll ever be penalized is if one of the thieves runs away with your money. Mr. Baconudo says, I checked the game code. Seems to keep putting minus 10% every time you get a potion, even if you have White Beast statue. So your potion chance if you remove the White Beast would probably be very low. Be hilarious. A favorite run that I've played outside of something obvious like the Necronomicon run and the Blasphemy Vault incident, also one of my most favorite runs. What else have I really, really, really enjoyed? Sort of core Spire memory. This was never streamed, but the first time I ever tried using Searing Blow in Slay the Spire. I think many in chat know my love of Searing Blow, but it comes from the original early access, way before Ascensions were even a thing. I checked out the card, I was like, okay, let's see what happens if I upgrade this card at every opportunity. And I think I got something like plus 17 or a truly ridiculous upgrade count in that run. And I was able to one-shot the final boss. And I forever loved the card after that. Oh no, the noob plays. Hope the doggo is safe and comfy now. Time to chill out. Not sure how easy this elite would be. Like, do we actually make it through this even with an additional 14 max health? I'm not 100% sure. But that's what I'm wondering here, is if we take the max health, I would go 4 combats, 1 event here to prepare for the elite. Is that... That's pretty good, right? We essentially get a rare relic of max health, and then we get 4 more relics of the act. Whereas if we take the money, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 relics. Maybe 1 more if we can take on the Burning Elite. Can you get a lose max health, gain max health meow bonus? No. Likewise, you can't have lose all gold, gain 250 gold. Zaxxon says, I've just hit Ascension 18 and I've started struggling with Act 2, as we all do. Any tips not to get chipped at too quickly? Act 2 is quite hard to block, especially with all the frail that goes around. So things that can help are having upgraded block cards. You don't often see me do this on screen, but it can easily be worth it going into Act 2 to upgrade one of your decent block cards. Upgrade a Shrug or a True Grit on Ironclad. Upgrade a Leg Sweep or a Backflip or your Survivor on Silent. Upgrade a Leap or a Charge Battery or an Equilibrium on Defect or an Auto Shields. And then Watcher has some pretty good block upgrades too. With just 1 or 2 upgraded block cards can make a really big difference in survivability, as can having access to weakness. Being able to make your opponents weak so that they do 25% less damage. And then the other thing is you need to be able to deal good damage. Act 2 is also, in many ways, a damage output check. And if you can deal 100 damage over 3 turns, you'll find that some of the big problems of Act 2 stop being a problem. The biggest threat that you have to prepare for in Act 2 specifically is the Chosen. Chosen is a persistent threat because they're always attacking you for a big number on turn 3. as well as slowing you down with debuffs, either making you vulnerable or weak, and also, of course, the Hex that adds statuses to the draw pile. If you can just burst down the Chosen in 3 turns, you'll make most of the fight very easy. Whereas if you have too many defensive skill cards, the Chosen, or too many scaling cards, the Chosen can really, really slap you very hard, and that can be a major problem in Act 2. Chosen is also present in both the easy and the hard pool, which means that there's no encounter in Act 2 that's safe from being a Chosen. And for some weird reason, Chosen is separately in the Act 2 hard pool encounter as 2 separate entities. The Chosen plus Cultist and the Chosen plus Bird, I think, are separate encounters, which means you can run into Chosen back-to-back in the hard pool of Act 2. Which is not true for most other enemies. You can't encounter the same enemy twice, but you can run into Chosen twice in a row. So you could even do back-to-back-to-back. The easy pool Chosen, then Chosen plus Bird, then Chosen plus Cultist, back-to-back-to-back. That's rude. Darklings you could also see back-to-back. Because they're in the easy and the hard pool fight. Butner says, that's happened to me. The triple Chosen. With Cultist and Chosen, who should you prioritize? Usually I say you gotta kill the Cultist. Chosen's the tougher target, and ultimately the more threatening target, but if Chosen makes you vulnerable and that Cultist is still alive, you're just dead, is my experience. You just die. So, reassessing one more time our starting options here. I am kind of leaning towards the 100 gold. Being able to spend that on anything of our choosing is pretty powerful. And we do get an event before the shop, which feels good. I do wonder if this is a good spot for max health, but I'm going to take money here. Let's get going. First up, Jaworm. Go defend double strike here. We're not guaranteed to draw both strikes on this turn. Would have been slightly more damage if we bashed, but less damage if we missed the... Heck. This is already going poorly. Alright, Jawworm has let us past, I believe. Need 2 strikes here. We good, we good. Okay, I don't love how that went. However, we now get a choice of Combust, Sword Boomerang, and Warcry. I am a noted Sword Boomerang denier. Do not like the Boomerang much. However, Combust does pretty good work. 5 damage per turn to every enemy. And all we have to do is lose some piddly hit points. Who needs those? Not me. I like Combust as a way to press constant damage. And the fact that you hit yourself periodically with this can also be an upside with cards like Rupture or relics like Self-Forming Clay. We also get a relic out of the first question mark, as well as a little bit of money for the shop. We get an Ancient Tea Set. After visiting a rest site, start our next combat with 2 energy. That's a pretty good start. Definitely not the relic I was hoping for, but it'll help here and in the Guardian fight, potentially, as well. Alright, so we have 241 gold going into this shop. There is no Brimstone here, but there is a Dark Embrace. There's also Clockwork Souvenir to give us an artifact to block a debuff, which can be very strong. And some half-decent potions. We could simply upgrade a couple cards with the Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. I would probably buy Clothesline before I did that. Souvenir's pretty good against Gremlin Knob, that's true. Does the artifact work with Flex? Yes, it does. One of the better uses for it. We were just talking about Chosen. This helps against Chosen. We'll always wish we'd taken Dark Embrace. We could just go Dark Embrace Shockwave. And that's a perfectly cromulent, as they say, start. I am curious about the souvenir. Can we do Souvenir Embrace? I don't believe so, right? That'd be 239? Wait, yes, we can. Let me double check that. Yeah, Chet also says 239. So we can do Souvenir Dark Embrace. I do like that. I do like that a lot. I'm going to do that. I can't do Souvenir Shockwave. Could also do Remove Aura Potion. Explosive Potion might be the smart play, but I've got a Combust Plus. We'll be or, well, not Plus yet. I've got a Combust. We'll be fine. Excellent. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of the wrong guy. Did you hear about the slime that became a stage performer? They always got a lot of oohs out of the crowd. No refunds. Swish shot. So, Double Defend takes 8. We could also do Strike, Combust, take 13. Probably go defend, play the Combust. Ultimately, this is going to save us health in this fight. This is probably one of the nastiest fights in the easy pool, is facing Gray Slime, Green Slime. Both attacking turn 1, and the Gray Slime has too much health to be killed by 2 strikes. It's always a tough time. Do I come up with these jokes on the spot? Generally, yes. I improvise most of the humor. You're telling me I can't kill this one either. Wow. Rude. Very tough fight. Very costly fight. We need damage. It's a very early Searing Blow, but no. Souvenir against Lagavulin prevents the dexterity down. I think a Pommel Strike there. A little worried about the first elite currently, but not too worried. We got 2 more card rewards. Hopefully we'll get a potion. Really hope we'll get a potion. And I'm gonna need to play the Combust here. I'll pay the 1 health. Hopefully we're only losing 2 this fight, so we can gain a net of +4 here. Make it -3. Still positive, and we do get a potion, a cultist potion from a cultist. Suspicious. We also got a headbutt and an anger I like. Headbutt more with the Guardian as our rack boss. Hey there, Gamer Dudester. Happy to be here. And Mr. Pushtab, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We just captured that poor cultist's soul in the bottle. Alright, we get to upgrade 1 card, and I think that 1 upgrade should be the Combust to make it 7 damage per turn, whether against a single target or multiple targets. That additional AoE is going to help immensely in the upcoming elite fights. We certainly did not get strong enough for me to consider the Burning Elite as an option here. Maybe if it's sentries, we could do okay, but I think realistically this goes very badly for us. Chezkak, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And ARQ with the Prime sub in the 8 months. No, I'm not considering the Burning Elite here. I don't think we got strong enough. We could maybe win this Elite fight, but then the regular fight and the second Elite afterwards would almost assuredly put us in the grave. Cornelia says, what's the difference between the Burning Elites and the regular Elites in terms of stats / difficulty? There's a bit of a clip that might not explain the actual mechanical difference. There are 4 different buffs that you can see on the enemies. They can get more max health, they can get strength, they can get regeneration, or they can get metallicize. The regeneration is a flat amount healed per turn. It doesn't decay like the player one does. And then the metallicize is just flat block per turn, which doesn't provide block notably on turn 1. The strength, metallicize, and regen scale in magnitude with the act that you're in. So regen is, I believe, 4, 5, 6, something like that. Metallicize is 3, 4, 5. Strength is 2, 3, 4. So that's to say this would be an elite that... and then max health is always 25%. These are all even chance. So this is 25% chance to be plus 25% max health, 25% chance to be plus 2 strength, 25% chance to be regeneration 4, and 25% chance to be... actually, no, it's metallicize 4. Maybe regeneration 5? I don't remember the exact numbers, apparently. Anyway, 25% chance of metallicize, 25% chance of regen. And that's independent of which elite it is. Sentries with any buff is really nasty, generally speaking. The ones that provide static buffs are often worse when there's more enemies on the field. Anyway, all of these things definitely make this fight quite a bit dangerous. In Act 1, it's not dramatically more dangerous. Maybe expect to pay 10 to 15 more health usually, although there are certain matchups that can just be total disaster. For example, Lagavulin sapping you -2/-2 with each debuff. If that Lagavulin has regeneration or metallicize or max health, and it slows you down to the point where you get debuffed additional times, you can outright lose the fight, regardless of your deck, and regardless of how much health you have, because you simply fail to kill and get sapped down to nothing. So that can be a really pressing threat. Lagavulin with 144 max hit points is really, really scary. So for that reason, we are not going there. Cultist Potion would help in that specific matchup. But I would expect to lose, like, again, 40 hit points probably against a Super Lega. Here's a good fight for our Clockwork Souvenir. When killed, these enemies apply a debuff, the vulnerable debuff. I'm not going to be able to kill it next turn, huh? I was originally planning on just killing this one and headbutting Pummel Strike, but can't actually do 28 with the next hand, so we need to make sure I can kill this one. I'm going to defend and headbutt Pummel here. Should have just attacked that one first. Yeah. Didn't do this fight correctly. I think I could have saved 5 more health there. Oh well. Do I want a Bloodletting? Another self-harm card. This one gaining us energy. Or do I want an Iron Wave or Thunderclap? I don't see Bloodletting being very good at the moment. I guess Iron Wave is okay going into Guardian, and it's okay with the Cultist Potion. It's okay. I'll take an Iron Wave. I don't love it, but I'll take it. And let's see who our first elite is. It's Gremlin Knob with only 88 health, and we got Bash Headbutt turn 1. That might be good enough that I don't need to Cultist Potion here. We also don't become vulnerable, so having our Gremlin Ob fight last 4 turns is not that bad. Did not bottom deck our Bash, that's correct. Let's just go Bash Headbutt to start. I'm not convinced that I need the Cultist Potion, although it might save me 18 health, potentially. I'm not convinced that it will. And it might only be 13 because of Iron Wave. Bust does more damage than Strike over 2 turns. Let's see, next turn our best damage is going to be 13, 9, 9. It's 31. Still won't kill. Although perhaps the conclusion from that is that I shouldn't play the Combust. We can just save 2 health. I think that is the conclusion. Probably 3 health. I should be able to kill on this turn. We only need 1 more strike. Good enough. Okay, so we saved the Combust health there. That's kind of nice. Get a Speed Potion, which is very good with the Souvenir. We get an Ink Bottle for additional card draw. And we get a Flex. Or a True Grit. But I am thinking this deck wants a Flex. Because Flex with Souvenir does some cool stuff. Shame there's a rare card I just have to ignore here. But does it want to be upgraded or not? Yes, we want to upgrade that Flex immediately. That becomes our first upgrade. Just take them both. I would love to take all 3 here. I really would. Really would. Don't understand the Souvenir plus Flex combo? Just watch. I'll show you. It might not be immediately obvious because the way Flex works is a little weird. Flex gives you, it says gain 4 strength, at the end of this turn lose 4 strength. And the second sentence on this card, at the end of the turn lose 4 strength, that's a debuff. So if we play Flex, what happens is we gain 4 strength and we lose the artifact. We don't lose the strength at the end of the turn. We just keep it. So now we strong. We very strong. Yeah, so it's 0 mana plus 4 strength when combined with our starting artifact. That's pretty sweet. Unfortunately, this opening hand is kind of garbage. A total waste of the energy from Ancient Tea Set. Oh well. I don't think I want to use either of these potions. Well, I might use the Speed Potion if it saves me a bunch of health on a subsequent turn, like this one. Although it won't, because I'm going to play Headbutt, Strike, Combust. Take 10. Headbutt the Iron Wave. That'll put a relatively swift end to the fight from here. Trader Bottle strikes again. Or does it? Oh, very cool. Tungsten Rod. Whenever you would lose health, lose 1 less. So that means Combust no longer costs hit points. It's just 7 damage to all enemies every turn. Oh, and there's an offering here. Would Combust still proc Rupture? No, which is why we should look at this card award and see if there is a Rupture here before we click on the Tungsten Rod, but we're definitely going to do that. We're also going to take the offering here. decent True Grit, but offering with Tungsten Rod, so good. It's only 5 hit points. And I think I'll just leave this Ancient Potion on the ground. So we should be able to upgrade once, maybe even twice more before the Guardian fight here. Would 2 Combust cost 2 health or still just 1? If you have multiple Combusts, they stack together. And they proc at the same time. So you would take 2 damage, which Tungsten Rod would reduce to 1. Tungsten Rod will also help a lot against Guardian, it's true. Could go Ancient Pot, Cultist Pot. I'm happy to use 1 potion to get through the Guardian more cleanly here. Although I'm wondering if the Speed Pot would be really helpful. We could do Speed Pot, Ancient Pot. Maybe the Ancient Potion is better than the Cultist Potion, because we can flex a second time. Let's assume that. And what am I upgrading here? I actually think Iron Wave is half decent for +2/+2. We can get 1 more card draw out of Pommel Strike. We can preemptively make Dark Embrace cheap. We can make Offering draw more cards. Could even upgrade Bash. Although I'm not a huge fan of that. Pommel feels very reasonable. Again, I do like the Iron Wave upgrade quite a bit. That's that upgrade for Act 2 that I was talking about before we started the run. Having 1 upgraded block card can make such a big difference in that act. It's easy to underestimate that +2. I'm going to upgrade the Iron Wave. I like it. The Flexening. Currently I'm taking 5. I bet if I can just do Defend Headbutt Offering, and then I guaranteed don't take any more. Guess I didn't even need to Offering upon review. Don't worry about it. Armaments is not bad. Armaments can upgrade other cards in our hand, and is very good when you've got lots of card draw, especially card draw like Offering. And it's another block card going into the Guardian. I'm going to grab an Armaments, just for safety here. And we shouldn't need too many more cards, or really any more cards. I see. Save 5 with the Speed Potion right now. Which is definitely tempting. I'm going to do that. 50% chance to get a new potion before Guardian. Just using the Ancient Potion should be enough to get through Guardian. Like that I have to play Offering there. We do get another potion, an attack potion. We do get offered another Flex. There's also Heavy Blade to go with the Flex and the permanent strength. But what about True Grit? Exhaust a card. What about True Grit? I think that makes us a lot better going into the Guardian fight. We should be able to upgrade either the True Grit or the Offering here. Or the armaments here, rather. I like the True Grit upgrade. Let's grab True Grit here. I'm going to upgrade it, and I'm going to plan on using the Ancient Potion during the Guardian fight. To block. Second flex. Or maybe using the Attack Potion to transform if we fail to do that appropriately here. And this is a pretty bad turn 1. That said, just having 7 damage per turn every turn in a fight as long as the Guardian is going to add up massively. That's a pretty good turn, too. Just bash a second time, and then you've got 4 turns of Vuln. I dig that. Take 0. Don't take very much here. We might actually not need either of these potions, looking at how this is going. Upgrade the bash for next time we see it. Take True Grit for next turn. GP Maze, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, now I can play the Dark Embrace, actually. I like that. Good. I'm a little afraid of next turn. We take 7 here, go to 13. No, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, we don't need to use either potion. So we double block, we're okay. We do have to kill it quick then, though. In fact, I can headbutt True Grit here. I should delete this defend, because now we need to go all offense. I only take 4 now. I also put bash on the bottom. It's questionable. Looks like we're good, though. Let's actually not play any cards here. So that I can go flex, headbutt, strike plus, pummel strike, and win. GG, we're out of Act 1. We are offered a Reaper. We're also offered a Fiendfire and a Bludgeon. That seems like a pretty good Reaper, honestly. With the whole offering flex thing. Fiendfire, Dark Embrace, also very strong for similar reasons. Actually, completely valid. Fiendfire, get Necro, exclamation point, empty. Is flex enough for Reaper? I think with this souvenir, this flex will be enough. And we'd take more strength sources more happily with the Reaper. Fiendfire does let us kill Act 2 threats a bit more quickly. Currently, we don't do that much damage, which is a little concerning. Only Dorian, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, exactly. It's enough of a start to take Reaper. I wouldn't say it's enough to make Reaper, like, really good. And I'll keep the current potions. And somebody was saying, having the Reaper makes Dripper free. So we can take an easy 4 energy per turn with Coffee Dripper, rather than having to think about sacrificing gold for Ectoplasm with Career, no thank you. Or not having energy during the regular fights with Reaper, no thank you. So I think Coffee Dripper is great here. We gain energy every turn. We no longer rest at rest sites. And we are going to heal for a ton during combat. How bold do we feel? Can we handle these elites? I don't know, which makes me a little concerned. Camo-san, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do we hunt for Necro? I probably wouldn't. A couple of events is a good idea. Left side's definitely friendlier, but is it going to get us power? I'm not sure. Is Dripper always automatically viable with Clad's starting relic? Sometimes your Clad run really wants to be able to rest to survive. I wouldn't say Burning Blood is automatically enough. No. The left side is friendlier. No, Striker Ninja, but you should note that it's a 40% chance to encounter the muggers, which is probably why it feels like it always happens. Uh, 40% for your first 2 encounters, that is. So 40% of runs will meet them. I feel sufficiently confident. I don't know if I should be confident, but I do feel confident. Excellent. Get freaking destroyed. You stinky birds. And they're going again. Bring it on, nerds. Foolish. And just like that, we're at full HP. And we have a feel no pain. Feels good. Feels very good. Get wrecked, stupid birds. So yeah, when do we hunt for the Necronomicon, says Faley. I guess it just shows up for us. So we're super going to click on this. One, we get a big discount. Normally you've got to pay 21 hit points for the Cryptic Tome here to get one of 3 book relics. We only have to pay 17. We get a discount of 4 via Tungsten Rod, which does apply during events here. 2, there are 3 different options for the book relic, and all of them are very good. Necronomicon would double our first 2-cost attack each turn, which would include a Reaper. Enchilada would give us a free power on turn 1, which is just really good. Especially if it's Berserk, we can just play it for free. And there's also Nilri's Codex, which is, well, pretty broken as well. Nilri's is the one that lets us choose from 3 cards each turn, but that ain't happening because Phaley summoned the Necronomicon, and something that I thought was exceedingly unlikely to happen instantly happens. And now we double our first 2-cost attack each turn. Yeah, we just need blue candle for some really silly shenanigans. 1 blue candle away from greatness, they say. But my face, I say. Might just attack potion here. I'm definitely going to attack potion. You're super dead. Which one of these does enough damage? This is 28, goes to 42. That's enough. 39, rather. Still enough. Alright, we kill that nerd instantly, because heck that guy. Give me a Havoc instead. Question mark. Havoc break anything? I don't think so. Havoc actually seems pretty cool, especially with Headbutt. And I like that it is 2 card plays, because that means we get 2 draws off, or 2/10 of a draw off of the ink bottle. Is Sentinel takeable with a couple of exhaust powers? Sort of. Sentinel is sort of takeable there. Wouldn't call it particularly good. No confusion for me. Although maybe I wanted to be confused. Have you ever thought of that, Snack? If I want to be confused, huh? I don't trust this fight, so I'm going to play Offering here. There is no escape from this curse. I said there's no escape. Being able to exhaust the Necronomic Curse over and over again can actually be a good thing. So there's a couple potential uses for that. Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health and draw 1 card. AKA, draw 1 card for free. Seems good. I like my health and I like my potions, so let's not take another combat if we can avoid it here. Let's just go into an elite fight. Stop. Face. Let me touch. Maybe trade. We can let this creepy individual touch our face. We'll lose 6 health and gain 50 gold, or we can trade our face to them to get potentially a good upside. Although in this current situation, I am actually liking taking the money, as I do have a shop that I'm planning on going to. One of the faces we could get would be the Gremlin Visage, which would, I believe, consume the souvenir on turn 1. That would be quite bad. Just going to touch. Give me the money. And now we have to deal with Gremlin Leader, which is not so easily done. A deck spot in this fight. Having Combust in play will make this a lot easier, though. I'm not too afraid. Take 4 here. Good, okay. This looks like a pretty good Gremlin Leader fight, actually. And we can headbutt strike if I want to get rid of it. Wish you would summon more so I could double Reaper to heal for a bunch. Good. Okay, you're dead. Take Ink Bottle next turn. Okay, double Reaper here is unfortunate. Let's make that Dark Embrace playable. Full bash. Double bash again. Unfortunately, we're out of time to wait for a better Reaper, so we're going to have to Reaper now. I will upgrade it before I duplicate it, so we can heal for as much as possible. It's actually 13 by 2, which does take us all the way to full, actually. And then I would like to have my Pummel Strike next turn so that we can get the kill. We get to leave this fight at full HP. That's very good. That's very good. Stacking up the ink bottle at the end there. Get a tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is a treasure room. That might give us another treasure room in Act 3, but whatever. We're offered a Shockwave Plus. Sure. I mean, yes, of course. This card is generally worth taking the first time you see it, even if it's not upgraded. This is just a blessing from the Spire here. Thank you. The Sentinel Plus, also well worth considering. If there weren't a Shockwave here, I might click on this. But because there's a Shockwave here, I'm not even going to think about Sentinel. Because it is not good enough compared to Shockwave. Can upgrade any card we wish. I like the Offering upgrade. I like the Dark Embrace upgrade. Let's do Offering next. Get our card draw into the stratosphere here. And our second elite will be the Three Slavers. With a pretty underwhelming turn one, although we do get one card off the ink bottle that we should not ignore. We are going to take 19 damage here, which is a bit unfortunate. We do get bonus draw, and we have AoE damage down at least. Here's double bash. Okay, that's a little bit better. Only a little bit, though. And I can just KO the red guy with double bash, right? That's probably our best line. Although another possibility here is to use the Ancient Potion and just block both debuffs. I could play Shockwave and we could try to double Reaper. Get all of our health back. I kind of dig that. Let's go Feel No Pain, Shockwave. And one strike. Block the vulnerable here. There's my Reaper flex. Hell yeah, let's go. Easy game. And then we want to play the offering just so we can up the ink bottle here. We don't need any of these cards. But we get to full health anyway. Got a question card for more options from card awards. Definitely welcome here. Sentinel is back a third time. There's also an Evolve to maybe consider, although I don't think we need Evolve. Sentinel is okay. I'll take one Sentinel here. And I'm feeling like this path is even better than we anticipated originally. We could even think about going Burning Elite here, actually. We get an extra rest site out of the deal as well. Although we have no potions, which is a little scary. Could be Gremlin Leader again. Super Gremlin Leader could definitely ruin our day. No, I'm kind of afraid of Super Gremlin Leader. Ligero, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Never seen Act 2 Burning Elite gone wrong? Surely not, right? It's never gone wrong before. 70 more gold. We're going to have a good time at the shop. Do I want an ornamental fan? Yes, because with Necronomicon, it's actually very easy to play 3 attacks in one turn. Immediate payoff, too. Well, not really. Ow. This has to be double bash. Sure. Well, not actually necessarily. We have Shockwave. Although I'll do way more damage if I double bash here. Four, and then next turn is a weak turn. Guess I can do Dark Embrace. Very good Havoc Reaper. Notably, the Necronomicon still goes off if you play it for free with a Havoc. That's pretty cool. Very good Book of Stabbing fight. Now we can think about Heavy Blade. Actually, sorry, when I say think about Heavy Blade, I mean Heavy Blade is freaking awesome with Necronomicon. Get in here. Heavy Blade slaps. We also get armaments upgraded with the War Paint, which is very cool. Well, at least I'm not frail. I guess. The flexioning. Get bonked, lady. Aha, more strength. Spot weakness. There's also a second flex, a second feel no pain as well. But this deck wants the spot weakness. We want another way to get strength, especially if our artifact has to do something other than block flex. Perfect card here. Now that we have the heavy blade, we're also very committed to strength. We could also take a freaking brimstone to gain 2 strength per turn, which would absolutely cause heavy blade to slap so hard, along with everything else. Definitely makes our heart fight a little bit scarier in the long run, but holy moly, that's powerful. Yeah, shame about that limit break. Immolate also looks pretty good. Gremlin Horn also looks pretty good. Pen Nib's pretty okay. Although I think it'll be overkill with Brimstone. I think we're 3 for 3 on Brimstones in the streak attempts so far. Let's see if we can go 4 for 4. Brimstone non-believers must learn. So do I want the Horn or the Pen Nib also? The Gremlin Horn will make our life a lot easier on the way to Act 4, but notably doesn't make Act 4 any easier, which I'm a little worried about. Getting max health for being scared of heart is a pretty decent idea. The strawberry and or fruit juice are decent. Gremlin Horn does so good right now, though. It does make Reptomancer much easier. I'll buy it, even if maybe I shouldn't. Potion Belt would have been very good. That I would have bought in an instant. Don't need another potion right now. Apparitions, huh? Lose lots of max health, but gain 3 turns of being invulnerable. Definitely worse with the Reaper. It's nice that with the Tungsten Rod, we're totally invulnerable while intangible, but when we're not intangible, we're very... I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Hold the power of strength. It's bonking time. Obliterated. And I'm going to upgrade that heavy blade. Because this card is our win card, basically. No card in the deck does as much damage as this one. How often do I consider a future possible Snecka when choosing an energy upgrade? Usually only in Act 1. Do I care at all? Yeah, I usually don't care outside of Act 1. I think how I want this to go here. We could headbutt Havoc the Reaper here, which would do 14 damage twice. Is that correct? Yeah, 14 damage twice, which would kill this one. So that does make my life easier enough. Let's do that. And then double Gremlin Horn activates. And we heal for a ton. then I'm pretty sure next turn Heavy Blade is actually just going to kill the Collector here. Yeah. GG. That was a little one-sided. Feed, here to give us max health, or Barricade to allow us to retain block. Both of these are fine. I think we probably want the feed. Might be a little difficult to land feed because our Heavy Blade does so much damage. Could take another Reaper. Second Reaper's not a terrible idea, actually. I've definitely done the over-reliant on one Reaper thing before, and it did not work out. It's definitely a bit late for feed, but this could still easily be 30 to 40 max health. I'm going to grab feed here. Oh, well, that makes it a lot easier. Runic Pyramid. No longer discard your hand each turn. That means we can upgraded feed on pretty much whatever we want with Arma feed. Means we don't really care about not having Barricade either. Could instead go with Runic Dome. Runic Dome, Brimstone, very scary. Very scary. Or Pandora's Box to transform 8 cards. That could be pretty good, getting transforms, but I really like this Runic Pyramid for allowing us to retain our hand from turn to turn. We can wait on Reaper until it's super powered. We can wait on Feed until it kills something. And our path isn't even that bad with the Burning Elite, which is very nice. Our third question mark will contain a chest, so there's a treasure chest here. Tiny chest. And these are the same path. Okay, yeah, so we don't have much choice here. Pyramid with Necronomic Curse is very... or with Necronomicon in general is very cool, very powerful. That is some damage, good lord. Okay, upgraded feed might have been ambitious, actually. I guess I'll just eat you regular style. Second armaments would make it a bit easier. Let's do that. And I have Courier, huh? I only have one card that can delete something in my hand. We don't have to fight that first elite, though. I'm considering taking the 999 gold here. Seems like a kind of bad idea when I could just fight a boss, feed on them, gain a rare relic. Yeah, we have 2 shops close. On the far side of a superpowered Reptomancer is close, right? That counts as close? Very close. We did dual wield or anything here. I'm gotta be a little careful. Against this Limbo. I don't think I'm gonna play Combust, for example. That'll kill it next turn. So I have to not. Strength. Gaining too much strength. No. That's pretty funny, actually. Both armaments on the bottom, making the feed as hard as possible to get to. Get Charon's Ashes. Every time we exhaust a card, we'll deal 3 damage to every enemy. That's pretty good. Rupture is here, but it's too late. Totally hate a Battle Trance. The Battle Trance. Let's make feeding even harder, or perhaps even easier. How's that for a turn 1? How's this for a turn 2? I don't like this. Help. No, it's fine. We're fine. I'll just heal it all back. Tasty. One more Heavy Blade for the road. Second Heavy Blade really locks us in as an almighty, all-powerful, kill-him-quick deck. Knock yourself out. Afraid that might hit feed directly. Glad it didn't. Play flex. Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gaining block for each one. The ultimate answer to Hand Clog. And we always have at least Necronomicers to generate block with this, too. I like it. Take that Iron Wave back, I guess. Whoa, careful. Pressed on play. Both Armas in the discard pile. I did that to myself. See what I can do, but it might be tricky. Too many attacks here. Yeah, I think we just have to eat now. Alright, fair enough. +3. Seems fine. Hummel looks pretty good. It does say exhaust on it. I don't know that we need it, though. I've already got 2 heavy blades. Let's skip. Let's skip here. What is a reasonable time for block potion? So is right now, looks like. Yeah, so is right now. Kill. Very uncooperative, these armaments. What gives? Dual Wield Plus. Choose an attack or power card to make copies of. More Reapers, more Feel No Pains, more Feeds. Whatever it is that we need, Dual Wield can give it to us. I like that quite a lot. Dual Wield Feed for Awakened One, for example. Waffle is some more hit points. Certainly don't need 2 Brutalities. Let's buy the Waffle. Delicious. We have 103 max health. I think I'll save money for the final shop, given that we have career, unless I think I want to double remove, which is not a bad idea. Actually, double remove sounds really good. Okay, fine. Now we fight the Burning Elite. It is a Reptomancer. And this is partially why we bought Gremlin Horn, was to make this fight specifically less miserable. 7 regeneration on Repto here. The regen is, I think, is 357. That sounds right. Okay, that made life a lot easier. Still taking some damage here, but not too bad. The boot. The boot. Self-forming clay is here. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. Tungsten Rod makes that a little iffy. I do like it against Heart. We are allowed to take this relic. Normally we have to take the blue key, but we are going to get another chest with tiny chest here, so we can take this relic if we wish to. It works on Beat of Death. Give me that. Blue candle in the next one. That would be unfortunately very fitting. Do I dual wield brutality? I don't think so. I'm gonna bonk you. Excuse me. No one said you could do that. Art of War. If we play no attacks on our turn, we'll gain additional energy on the following turn. I like that quite a lot. Makes me want a Flame Barrier. Be a good block against hearts. Although Shrug It Off is also very tempting. Do Shrug instead. Double Fire would be 2 more upgrades. Upgrade the other Heavy Blade. Upgrade Dark Embrace. Those are fine. Heavy Blade, Dark Embrace. Let's do Dark Embrace first. It's Transient. Although if any deck can feed on Transient, it's going to be this one. It's going to be this one. Bonk. We play Arma, spot weakness, double heavy blade here. Does 250 damage. Wow, that's close. I'm somewhat tempted to distill chaos here, as there's a vague chance it would actually let me get the feed here. Let's do it. I don't need this potion. No, we didn't hit any attacks, unfortunately, so we did not get there. That was really close to being a successful feed. Good try. We do get a potion back, so no biggie. And one more shrug for the road. I think 2 heavy blades is plenty. All right, as we go into the end bosses here, we're in very good shape overall. $111 max health is plenty here. Would like to multi-feed. Could feed up to 3 times. Okay. See if we can make that happen. If not, I can always reaper. Good. Flex, get rid of that. It's a little scary. There we go. Heal the bird. There's one. Caw. YOLO. Perfect, I think. I see Dark Embrace was at the bottom. Let's just do this. There's Dark Embrace. Now I can't do the thing. We'll miss a little bit of max health on this one. That just seems reasonable. And I guess I won't play the Dark Embrace. That's also fine. Okay, so we get 11 max health from this fight, which is very good. Great fight. Delicious and nutritious. Next up, some escargot via the Time Eater. Company. Is Inserter the only character-specific relic that counts turns? Asks chat. I think so. Good question. I think it is the only one. After Havoc? Alright. Glad that worked out. the strength. Can always get our health back. It's okay to be on 11 here. Just gonna headbutt Arma. Then we can do whatever. Neat. Delicious. Delicious. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of the evil? You ready your blade, dealing 24 damage. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Virtual 256. Why does the Ironclad like wearing a 10-gallon hat? Because of the huge brimstone. No refunds. Marsim, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub. And Ildris also thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome both of you to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to upgrade Feel No Pain. And our final shop contains Exhume. Get back any card from the exhaust pile, including Reaper, Offering, Feed, or more. Could also take Boat Thingy for turn 1 block. We could get even more strength in the elite fights. Or we could just remove a card. Or we could buy another Offering. I'm going to do that, actually. Instead of removing a card, I'm going to buy Offering. And we could swap Regen Pot for Dexterity or Speed Potion. I'm pretty happy with what we have here. Onwards and upwards. Kind of a spooky turn 1, though. Ooh, I like that, actually. Combust and Exhume? I'm going to Exhume Offering. Although I might want to do that next turn. Kind of unclear, actually. Let's do it now. So we can second win the burns next turn if we want to. Seems fine. Feed is here. Oh. Oh, wow. What a draw off the ink bottle. Thank you. Perfect block. The power. I guess I'll dual wield feed here. Though it would have been nice to get the kill on the shield. Currently we have Art of War for next turn. Let's keep that. It's too much damage. There we go. Delicious. We have 134 max health now, as well as a toy ornithopter, and a third copy of Offering as we go into the heart fight. I like the last cards we added here. Exhume Offering is quite the last-minute addition here. I think we'll skip the Strength Pot, go Regen Potion, Power Potion. Yeah, so did we get good value from that one copy of Feed at the end of Act 2? We sure did. We went from 75 max health to 134, although some of that was Lee's Waffle. The health world record. No official record for that I've seen. Theoretically, you can get unlimited max health using Infinite Money combo, Nightmare plus Wish, and then Courier. To restock the shop can allow for unlimited max HP, which is kind of ridiculous. We did a seeded run getting 453 max, which was very cool. That was a long, long time ago. Was the waffle for fun? It was mostly for fun, to increase our threshold against Act 3. Or against Act 4 in the heart, excuse me. We didn't need it for Act 3. Promising turn 1. Am I going to Power Pot right now? Blocking vulnerable seems like a good idea. Yeah, I think it's better to Power Pot now. Although we should play the Brutality Dark Embrace first. Take damage, get blocked next turn, then drink this. Evolve is good. We could take Berserk and play it for more energy. Actually, I don't think we want Evolve. I have so much card draw. So maybe I do take Berserk. Means we're still vulnerable in the first part of the heart cycle here, which is definitely spooky. But I do like that extra energy. Rapture would gain us a little bit of strength off the offerings. It's not very helpful, though. Go Berserk here. 6 by 15. Okay, maybe that's a little scary. Just a bit. Okay, maybe that's extremely scary. Did not get very helpful card draws here, unfortunately. But I do have more health than this. We get a ton of free block on this turn, thanks to the self-forming clay, so it's not that bad. 72, by the way. Holy moly, that number's big. Spooky. Yeah, we just want to make sure we keep the dual wield for Reaper. That's correct. And we want to make sure we apply lots of vulnerable, too. Get rid of Sentinel now? Doesn't feel useful yet. To get rid of, that is. Could also dual wield the Feel No Pain Plus. Just a thought. I can headbutt the dual wield. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, why not both, indeed. Why not both? Okay, gotta play Shockwave now. Want this to be Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Double Heavy Blade, cap damage. We need to start doing damage at every opportunity. Actually, we should Double Heavy Blade before we Shockwave. That way I get more self-forming clay block. Just a little bit. Alright, this one's still only 6x15. That feels good. I can't trust Havoc right now. Yeah, it's the same because the heart is now weak and we're no longer vulnerable. Although the heart has more strength. Alright, I'm going to second wind all this. We lose Exhume. That's a little sad, but not that sad. What the actual heck, Headbutt? Seriously? That's why not both. That's right. We actually can pull this off, though. It's going to require me to short myself some damage this turn. I think that's probably fine. Actually, no, we don't need to. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We should finish putting the heart below. We need to put it below 400 here. They'll play feet to do that. Yeah, we don't need both. We do not need both. The heaviest blade of all time. GG. Get blopped, sir. GG. Mark another W for Brimstone. GG. Get this man a heavier strike card. Or else. GG. Very decisive victory for the Clad there. That was very well done. Classic Pyramid really making the late game feel safe, of course. But a very cool strength engine. Very cool Necronomicon. Very cool overall. GG. Would I have taken Brimstone without the Double Reaper? It would have been a lot less likely. That said, Brimstone is very good, especially versus Collector in Act 2, who is a very difficult matchup for the Ironclad otherwise. It's really nice to have Brimstone as an option. This is our best streak so far. It's the best streak of 2024. We had a 10 streak with Clad last year when we first started attempting. Do I get nervous at all as the streak goes up? Definitely. The higher the streak gets, the more nervous I become. But I've got a lot of practice with the high streak stress these days, so it's not too bad. But yeah, it's definitely stressful. Could have taken the apparitions in retrospect. Had I known there was a feed coming, I would have taken them. But I had no idea. Art Vandalay, thanks for the gifted sub to Metafusion. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Feels good to be back on a proper streak here. 5 in a row with the Clad. The question, of course, is, can we make it 6? That will be what we attempt to answer here after our first break of the day. It's high time I refilled my legs, stretched my water. Bijo says, can you Havoc with the clock at 11 against Time Eater? Great question. You're allowed to play the card, however, something very strange happens if you do this with Havoc specifically. So Havoc becomes your 12th card, and then Time Eater ends the turn. The question, though, is what happens to the card that was on top of the deck? Does it get played? Does it get exhausted? Does it get discarded? Shockingly, the answer appears to be none of the above. The card is lost. It doesn't go to the exhaust pile. It doesn't go to the discard pile. It doesn't stay in the draw pile. It simply disappears from combat. So you can't exhume it. You can't draw it into it again. It's just gone. Which seems like a glitch to me, but that is what happens. Can you banish Necrocurse in this way? I think you could. Yeah, it's like trying to be put in play, but it doesn't get to resolve. It's definitely weird. It's definitely weird. So there is an escape. Havoc has its own dream plane, where you can send bad cards, naughty cards. We actually had the opportunity to show off that Havoc interaction in this run. I just didn't show it off. We did have Havoc in hand at 11. I can only play cards during my turn. I've never seen that. That's cool, Lua Viper. I can only play cards during my turn. So I'm telling you, Havoc is a worse True Grit? Yes, it is not that good, usually. Oh yeah, we did something with Omniscience as well. I think we learned that with Omniscience, you could actually keep playing cards after the turn end. All right, Twitch chat, I am going on a break here. Back in a few minutes for another Clad run. Please don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to do one more as Ironclad here. See if we can get to 6 wins consecutively. Let us embark and have a look at our Act 1. Some nice starting options here. Niao's Lament can lead to an Elite Snipe, and look at this. That's a very reliable Elite Snipe. That's actually very good. And leads into an overall very, very strong Act 1 path. Holy guacamole. Also, if all 3 of these events are not combats, then we get 2 free elites. So that's a very good Niao's Lament. Potential double snipe, almost guaranteed single snipe. 4 elites total in Act 1. That's what you like to see. It's also possible you get 2 combats here and you fail the snipe, which would be a little sad, but is possible. Could take a rare colorless card instead, which definitely could lead to a strong run, although might not let us take this path. What are the odds of getting a combat? Your odds for a fight vary depending on what you've seen so far. By default, it's a 10% chance for a fight. This is the normal chances in an event room here. 63.75% chance of an event, 21.25% chance of a shrine, 10% for a fight, 3% for a shop, 2% for a treasure. However, each time we visit a question mark room, the odds will change. Basically, the odds that we find the thing that we just encountered goes down, and the odds that you find everything else goes up. So if we get an event first, then it'll be 20% chance for a fight. Something like 75% chance for an event. And the shop and treasure will still be there. John Stamos in prison, thanks for 22 months of support. I don't think I would ever boss swap in this position. Definitely between these two for me. But I am actually a big fan of starting with a snipe, particularly with such an aggressive Act 1 overall. Let's see what this gets us here. Let's go for it. Enemies in our first 3 combats will have 1 hit point, allowing us to, at minimum, leave the easy pool fights with a full 75 hit points, and at best, it can do a lot more than that. Do we take a Perfected Strike floor 1, or do I go more esoteric and take a flex here? I'm not sure. For Act 1 Elites, Perfected Strike is definitely a solid choice. It's perfectly fine on floor 1. Does end up falling off later in the game sometimes, but it's not that bad. Sure. Fall into a puddle made of slime goop. Let's take some money going into that shop. This also loses us 11 health, but we're going to gain back all 11 of that health because of the Burning Blood with the Niao's Lament. So this is a free, quote-unquote, 75 gold. Can you keep the flex buff with orange pellets? You sure can. Oh, and then Cleric is here to either heal us, which is useless, or give us a cheaper move, which is not useless, although I might want to buy a relic instead. Maybe we say no to Cleric here. It's kind of weird. Hey, Weapon X, you're heckin' welcome. Snecko Rupture Combust deck. That's kind of funny. I see I also owe the chat a dad joke. What do you call a priest who is also a fibber? A prostiliar. No refunds. Twist chat. Hey, and look at that. I guess I should have paid for the card remove. We'll take 150 gold and a doubt, Mr. Snack. I'll take your deal. And we get the double snipe, which might be overkill. Relier, I like that one too. Oh my good lord. Can I have 800 gold, please? That is quite a shop. Apotheosis is the must-take. There's also Offering Dark Embrace, though. But I do agree. Apotheosis seems very good here. Allowing us to upgrade everything. Could even do Apotheosis Dark Embrace, keep the curse. I don't love that idea. But I do love the idea of getting Dark Embrace. How do you evaluate this removal of strike versus defend in the early act / floors? Partially how much you need the damage, and also partially how good your character is at using their strikes. Like, how much damage does your strike do? Is it 6 or is it more than 6? Is often the question. For example, Ironclad can do 9 with Bash, Watcher can do 12 with Wrath. For defect, my personal advice, remove every strike. Don't even think about the defense. Just remove every strike on defect. Defect can very rarely do better than 6 damage per strike. Has a lot of better other options, and likes a small set of cards in general. Just a little shy of Dark Embrace card remove here. Truly a shame. Guess I'll do the remove. We'll just have Apotheosis. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, so Apotheosis and 2 free elites is the start of this run. That's pretty cool. We get a White Bee statue, so we're getting potions at every fight. Feel No Pain or Pommel Strike. Could have already had Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. I'll take the Feel No Pain, I think. You have to beat Hexaghost, but not that worried. Let's grab a Feel No Pain. And let's upgrade that Apotheosis. Then let's have a very difficult second battle against Lagavulin. Good fight. We get the Bronze Scales, giving us 3 Thorns. And we can take Carnage, True Grit, Entrench with the Feel No Pain. I'll take a True Grit here. True Grit sounds very good, in fact. Get a Relic. That Relic is Charon's Ashes. Every time we exhaust a card, deal damage to all enemies. I already want my Dark Embrace back. Thank you. Do I want this Rest Site, actually, is my question now. With an Apotheosis Plus, Rest Sites are a fair bit less useful. I'm also slightly concerned about not being able to kill Hexaghost with the current deck. So what if we, instead of going to this fire, we go to this combat instead? Get an extra card award here, get an extra potion, get more money. Let's do that. And yeah, we're still in the easy pool, so it's a very easy fight. Is it, though? Is it, though? My face. So-called easy pool. No, this is fine. We have too much health anyway. We could use a potion here, but I'm not going to do that. And the ashes get the kill? That's cool, actually. Headbutt's fine. Nothing wrong with Headbutt. These nerds are so dead. Do I have any record of my smoke bomb use percent versus discard percent? I don't think that I do. Good question, though. Intro Noir, thanks for 4 months of support. We do be slaying. Do. Although if I take no damage, Hexaghost will murder me, right? Concerning. Maybe murder is a strong word. Since I'm getting another potion anyway, give me a Hand of Greed. Bummer. Sundial is here. Holy moly. All of them? I guess Flame Barrier is best for Hexaghost, probably, but any of these are good. We still have another Elite sack, by the way. I'm going to take the Impervious, but could be any of them. A relic that would allow you to take one more card would be pretty cool. Or a relic that lets you take everything from a card reward would be pretty cool. It's been mentioned a couple of times as an idea. I do like it. Now we're at 40% event, 40% fight, 12% shop, 8% treasure, it looks like. Interesting. We get event, trade, 23 health for 2 random upgrades is perfect. I was just complaining about our abundance of health. Not that the upgrades matter that much with the Apotheosis, but why not? Why not? This fight is mostly solved by Apotheosis. Mostly. Apo Impervious next turn? I guess so. Or I can just defend. Keep the Impervious around. Take 1. That's probably better. Didn't draw the Impervious, though. But Strike, Headbutt gets a kill. So let's do that. 45 health seems like a very good amount going into Hexaghost. We get a Duvu doll, giving us 1 point of strength and 1 more if we should take any curses. We're offered another Perfected Strike. Alternately, that Reckless Charge is kind of hype with the Feel No Pain and the Charon's Ashes. If only I had the Dark Embrace still. I'll take 1 more Perfected Strike. Make them both slap nice and hard. And let's lose the Regen Potion for a Duplication Potion. Or actually, no. Let's lose the Block Potion for a Duplication Potion. Keep the Regen Potion for next act. Heal back up to effectively full. Now we could take 1 more fight or 1 more event. I feel like we're winning against Hexaghost now. And we're pretty okay at Act 2. Would they have balanced Duvu Doll by now if Ascender's Bane wasn't an Ascension modifier, or is the relic fine? Well, they've left Darkstone Puriapt as it is, even though it doesn't work with the Ascender's Bane, and it's not fine, so I doubt it would have changed, personally. Ascender's Bane does make this relic a lot better, that's for sure. I don't think I need any more help for Hexaghost. Let's take an event here. Would be nice to get a remove or something. It's just a Jawworm. We're still in the easy pool, apparently. Wow, could have had second wind with all the exhaust nonsense. I think I'll take a Pummel Strike here. Another decent attack, makes the perfected strikes better. Any Against the Storm soon? After this run, yeah. There'll be some today. Why is it almost always Pummel Strike on Clad, but never Quick Slash on Silent? 2 reasons. 1, Quick Slash doesn't upgrade to draw 2, which is a big, big difference. Actually, a really important difference. Number 2 is Sundial, actually. Sundial can allow the Ironclad to form an infinite combo with Pummel Strike pretty easily. As long as Ironclad uses their exhaust cards to remove all of the other cards from the deck during a combat, and you have 2 Pummel Strikes, you can play those infinitely with a Sundial. Silent cannot exhaust her own cards, so having 2 Quick Slashes in a 40-card deck can never go infinite, because you have 40 other cards that are a problem. But Ironclad can delete each and every one of those 40 cards if he wants to, which is a pretty big difference. That's also the, kind of in summary, the answer to why Dropkick Infinite is a thing on Ironclad, but Heel Hook Infinite is not a thing on Silent. It's time to give up the ghost. So it is a whole 5x6 here. That's not too good, but not too bad either. Would have been nice to draw Impervious this turn, but oh well. We at least have Thorns damage to deal back. We have the Sundial coming up. Bummer. So I could do Apotheosis, Bash, Perfected Strike next turn with the Sundial. So I do want this in play. I'm going to do this. Trade some health here. And some more again on this turn. If I wanted to dupe pot, this would be the chance. Do double Perfected Strike for maximum damage here. And I think I should. Potions are cheap and free with the White Bee statue. And this is definitely a damage race. Let's just win that race. Okay, that feels a lot better. I don't think we need to use the regen potion, thankfully. If Impervious next turn, seems fine. GG. We, of course, get a potion and our choice of Barricade, Bludgeon, Berserk. That's a better than normal Barricade. We already have Feel No Pain Plus. We have an Impervious as well. So if we put the Barricade in play, it's quite likely we can generate excess block. I have no problem with the GDQ discussion in chat. This is, of course, one of the biggest events on Twitch each year. I haven't watched a whole lot of GDQ in recent years myself, but I definitely enjoyed watching GDQ quite a lot the first few years I became aware of it. Very cool to see all of the incredible skills on display from so many different corners of the gaming world. And I continue to enjoy when they do awful games done quick, when they have a speedrunning block of really, really terrible games. Please tell me there's another segment of that this year. Have I considered speedrunning this game? Yeah, I did some speedrun related things to Spire in the past, including an all achievements run. Was one of the first. Ultimately decided to stop doing speedrun stuff for Spire, basically for reasons of ergonomics. Playing this game too fast will just give me an RSI. So I'd rather these days play it nice and leisurely like. I am going to do Barricade here. That's actually a pretty good Sacred Bark, right? Interesting. Very interesting. I think Philosopher's Stone is very good for more energy. Especially if we're looking to do barricade things. We sort of need the Philo Stone. But double strength potions is definitely worth considering here, given that we get one every single fight. But yeah, it's very hard to turn down extra energy, especially when that energy lets me do a play like Barricade Plus and Impervious Plus, or Double Perfected Strike Plus, or Bash and Perfected Strike. Pretty hard to turn down that energy. How do you know if you can be greedy with fatal cards, or when is it better to finish the fight as soon as possible? Well, as long as you know what the pattern of the fight is, you can sort of look at your draw pile or your average hand and figure out, you know, how much damage am I going to take if this fight keeps going? What are the actual odds of landing the fatal card? You know, is it worth taking 3 damage this turn if next turn I have a guaranteed draw of feed and I'm definitely going to kill with feed? Absolutely. Is it worth taking 20 damage if there are 20 more cards in the draw pile and I only land feed if I draw them next turn? No, because you're taking way more damage and you have a much lower chance of landing the feed. Kind of have to look at both factors to get a full picture there. I really do like the Bark Statue interaction, but I think this might be better with Philosopher's Stone with the current deck. Hopefully we'll find a disarm, and that'll negate most of the downside. So, early shop would be nice, but I see we don't have one this act. All the shops are late in the act. That's kind of awkward, actually. I have to skip at least one elite to get to one shop. Probably we should do something like this. Figure out how comfortable we are going into an elite. Can we do 2 elites, or do we only want to do 1? Far left and far right both don't look very good. Yeah. So we'll start in the middle. It is birds with Philostone. And they're all buffing on turn 1. Haha! Secret barricade. Easy game. Fear my imperviousness. They can't hurt me. I'm too strong. Not bad. Whirlwind, very good AoE addition to this deck. Currently, we don't have AoE beyond the Charon's Ashes, and we really got to fix that. That said, this is also a very good body slam. I need the Whirlwind. We'll pick the next body slam we see. But I'm pretty sure we need this Whirlwind. Guess I'll use the regen potion. Probably we don't need it, but... I see it did help a little bit. Sort of. Yeah. And an Entrench to go with Barricade and Headbutt. Wow. I will take that. Double your block plus Barricade is a game-winning combination. We're also offered a Ritual Dagger. If we kill an enemy with this card, it will permanently scale its damage. And that is quite good, actually. I don't know if I can land it every fight, but I think that's a very good Ritual Dagger. Welcome. Normally, I don't advise killing the Mystic turn 1, but if you can do this, kind of worth it. Fair enough. You can also just draw garbage and take a bunch of damage. So it goes, unfortunately. Could have played Feel No Pain. Jeez. Feel like a real dum-dum right now. Too many attacks already. We definitely have too many attacks at this point for the block engine to work. But what if I transformed 2 of those cards? Alternately, what if I took 3 strength on turn 1? Makes Whirlwind really good. No, I think I'm going to transform 2 cards. Lose 2 of our regular strikes here. Turn them into something else. We get Shrug and Spot Weakness, and I think that's a solid improvement to the deck. I'm not sure if I can do this. Really want to, though. I'm going to do it. First up, the Book of Stabbening. I already regret this choice. Let's see how it goes. Already sort of regret this. Dang. Alternately, is this lethal? No potion there? Yeah, no. No, we wanted the potion on this turn. It'd be silly to push yet. Let's see. 13 times 6 is still not a kill, right? Math time. It's only 78. What if I do 31 plus 13 by 5 plus 3? We have exact lethal if I do this. We get meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal for 12. Always had it. Interesting evolve. I think we should probably just take a Shrug Plus here. I might rest anyway going into this next elite, even though we have meat on the bone. Although upgrading the Whirlwind could also matter. Rest. This time it is a Gremlin Leader. We did get Whirlwind turn 1, just saying. I think I'm just going to use the Power Potion now. Give us a little bit more oomph in this fight. There's our Dark Embrace. Welcome, Dark Embrace. Speed 27, yeah. And that Dark Embrace makes all the difference here, as I can play Headbutt, Headbutt Impervious, Apotheosis, draw 1 card, Impervious, block for 40. I'm going to kill you now. Very smooth fight. Molten Egg is our relic, upgrading all attacks we find. I don't think that's actually very helpful because, you know, the whole Apotheosis thing, but it's here. Get these. Actually, Metallicize is not that bad with the Barricade. Wait, Body Slam? No, there's no Body Slam here. Having a free upgraded Body Slam from the Molten Egg is probably helpful. That's true. Let's not take this Metallicize. Where were you last run, Blue Candle? Hello? Get out of here. Ouch. Do I want to shop? Unclear. Take another elite could be a thing. There's always meat value, after all. There's always meat value. Oh. Could use the Distilled Chaos here. Pretty reasonable, actually. Sure. That was still pretty bad. Impressive. Dark Embrace with a plus. Amazing. Doesn't get much better than that for this deck. Okay, I actually do want to go to 2 shops now, because I think that removing 2 cards is going to be better than anything the Elite could possibly give us. All right. So we're going to keep up with this. Getting stronger. No Apo, huh? That's fine. Elixir's a good potion. Exhaust any number of cards in our hand. Now that we have the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain, a Seeing Red, which gives us energy as a one-time use, seems decent. Don't understand how the removal of 2 cards is more beneficial than relics. It's all about improving the consistency of the deck. The fewer cards we have, the fewer turns it will take until we draw all of the powers in the deck, the more likely we are to see Apotheosis early. And once we draw through all of the cards in the deck, the quicker it will be until we redraw the cards that we have. In this deck, the main thing we want to do is draw and play this Entrench over and over again. If we can do that, then no enemy can touch us. So removing cards from this deck will speed up the power of the Entrench combo and just make the deck stronger and stronger. Yeah, it also helps us take better advantage of the Sundial here. However, all of that is worthless in comparison to a freaking pocket watch, which says whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. And that is mighty, mighty good. We could also mirror any card in the deck, duplicating it. We could have double Entrench, double Ritual Dagger, double Impervious, double Feel No Pain. No, don't know about that. Honestly, I'm also just happy with, like I said, a striker move. Double Apotheosis. I'm just going to remove a strike here. Isn't Pocket Watch anti-synergy with Dark Embrace? Pocket Watch helps us get the Dark Embrace in play. Once the Dark Embrace is in play, I no longer need it. But it's all about these initial turns where we just go Barricade, Pommel Strike. Now I get to draw 3 more cards on turn 2, and that matters a ton before we have the, Dark Embrace in play. Don't like this draw. Could use the elixir here to land the Ritual Dagger. Elixir's a very strong potion, though. I really don't want to use it here. Might regret that choice. I don't, because I can headbutt. impervious here. Nice. And again, all of this is in pursuit not of playing every card, but rather just playing the crucial cards over and over again, namely the Entrench. We're now in a position where we can make hundreds of block, which is a solve not just for the short term, but also for the late game. Also, there's a feed plus. Competes with Ritual Dagger, but yeah. I'll take that. And we're not going to the shop because I can't afford to remove. So here, for example, I can eat one of them and Ritual Dagger the other. Rather than spending our last energy on a piddly amount of damage, we want to skip it here to Pocket Watch. Maybe one to Blessing of the Forge turn 1. We're fine, though. And again, just draw more cards next turn. You can attack all she wishes. I'll do it this way. Wonderful. And there's our Body Slam. We'll take that. Deal damage equal to your block, says Body Slam. Referee with a 13 months, the baker's dozen. Heck yeah. And I'm just going to use the elixir to beat Bronze Automaton here. Could be really easy. Looks like we have to face tank the damage on this turn. If I headbutt Impervious, they'll steal it. That would mean I always get the powers, though, so that's fine. Actually, no. Steal the feed, even better. They steal the rarest card in the draw pile, so if not for a rare card, they'd be taking randomly one of the uncommons. And I wouldn't know which one. Dark Embrace is not here yet, so this one is going to steal Dark Embrace, which means we want to prevent that if possible. Thankfully we can. Ow. Alright, this is fine. I'm going to short 1 defend on this turn so that I can draw more cards next turn with the... and then use the elixir to win. Yeah, the fatal keyword specifies a non-minion enemy, and these orbs are minions. Note the little skull icon. That means they won't increase the power of the dagger if we kill with it. And here's where we break the game. We go Entrench, we headbutt the orb, put Entrench on top of the deck, shrug it off, play Entrench again. Now, Body Slam does 283 damage. And you'll note that the Bronze Automaton has very slightly more health than that. And I'll eat them. Guess I didn't need the elixir. Beautiful. We've had first barricade, yes, but what about second barricade? There is Immolate here. What was the plan with Elixir? Basically to use it like a glorified Gambler's Brew. To exhaust a lot of cards and then draw a bunch of new ones. To get back to the Entrench, basically. But it so worked out I got 200 block even without it, so I didn't need it. I don't think I actually want any of these cards. There's Immolate for Repto, but we have Charon's Ashes and we have Whirlwind, so I really don't think we need it. I'm going to pass here. Fewer cards is better at this point. And the empty cage allows us to have fewer cards. Instead, we could go with Calling Bell to get more cards, obtain a unique curse, and 3 relics. One common, one uncommon, one rare. That would also give us strength here. Or we could transform and upgrade 3 cards. Get rid of Strike, Perfected Strike, and turn them into some upgraded cards that might be better, but they also might not be. This is one of the rare situations where I feel like Empty Cage is actually better than Astrolabe. Normally I value those upgrades, but with the Apotheosis it's not so important. So I think I'm going to remove 2. Lose P-Strike here. Get rid of those. They helped us through the early game. We no longer need them now that we have the Body Slam working properly and the Ritual Dagger for front load. And I'd like to keep going to shops to keep removing cards. As mentioned, just purging all of those basic attacks will radically improve our outcomes here in the late game. So let's start with this shop. Pocket Watch will save the day. Really prefer that would be an upgraded. See if this works. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Card draw. 2 Pommel Strikes goes infinite with the Sundial, so I think we should take this, probably. Seems helpful. I don't need an infinite combo, but it's nice to have. Also, it's time to spin the wheel. This could go well, or we could get a relic. Would have preferred the money, but this is fine. Thanks for the Juzu bracelet. Deeply suspicious. I don't think I actually want a Juzu bracelet. Prevents combats from showing up in my event rooms, but here's the thing. Combats mean leveling up the ritual dagger and slash or landing the feed. And I'm pretty sure I can kill transient with this deck, so I don't want this. I'm going to leave it on the ground where it belongs. I'm going to snub the membership card. I'm going to card remove and buy a Feel No Pain. Take that, you stinky membership card. Instantly punished. Instantly punished. No, I wouldn't take 999 gold here. I'll take the boss fight, thank you. It's Slime Boss, which is the best boss we could have encountered here. Because we can eat Slime Boss and Ritual Dagger Slime Boss. You'd love to see it. Blocking over here. You see I'm busy? I'll be back for you, feed. I swear it. Wait. Headbutt. Get in here. Thank you. There we are. Again, note that little slimes are not minions in this fight, so you can eat them. Gambling chip. We can discard any number of cards on turn 1 and draw that many again. It's going to help our turn 1s be really good. Because we have a sundial, I'm going to click on a second Dark Embrace here, allowing us to draw even more cards when a card is exhausted. And I think I'll take Speed Potion over Power Potion? Is that true? No, I'm going to take Power Potion. Power Potion's fine. Power Potion's fine. Okay, that was good. That was good. We win now, yes? Yeah, I think this is going to be a very strong run from here. Very much so. Bonk. Don't need 3 of these. What power would I bottle? I would 100% bottle one of the Dark Embraces, although bottling Barricade is a bit tempting. Getting your card draw online helps you get everything else online quickly. So I think it's the right play. How do I decide whether to swap out the starting relic? I view the starting swap as a high variance start. So if you can survive the variance, for example, by having a path that's very easy in Act 1, but also having a path that's very strong in Act 1, lots of elites. I think this is Barricade Impervious. We can always headbutt Apotheosis here. Tough choice, actually. Yeah, let's headbutt Apotheosis. There we go. Nice. Not nice. I repeat, not nice. Dare you. Not gonna play that for Pocket Watch here. I've got stuff to do. There we go. All the core powers in play now. All other things being equal, I think I would prefer to land Ritual Dagger as the kill over, say, the feed. I think it's got more value in the late game, especially letting you kill some really dangerous opponents very quickly. I'll take whatever happens to line up here. For example, we don't see the Ritual Dagger. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's do that. Really value the Ritual Dagger for letting us defeat the elites of Act 4 very easily, in particular. What about Double Elixir? I feel like that's actually the best thing we could have for potions. Rarely is that the case. But with double Feel No Pain, double Dark Embrace, and a Sundial, I think these are very strong. I'll be back for you, Dagger. The Uber Weirdo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Root Juice. Okay, I'll discard an elixir for that, I guess. Power Through is interesting. Normally, this sort of deck would love that, but I think this particular deck does not want a Power Throw. So we're going to do Sundial things. It's Cold Now says, if you dual wield Ritual Dagger, and you land 3 kills, does it upgrade 3 times or just once? Due to a bizarre interaction with dual wield, it will upgrade 0 times, as none of the dual wielded cards are the original. Unless you have no other targets in your hand for the dual wield. If Ritual Dagger is the only attack or power, and you play dual wield, then one of them stays the original for some reason. And that one can be used to scale, but only the one that's the real one, which you're on your own for figuring out. And yes, that is janky and confusing. Did you know this game runs on spaghetti code? It's a hot mess under the hood. Is that really true, says Butner? Yes. The easiest way to see it in action is to use the power Master Reality, which upgrades cards that are created during combat. If you dual wield an unupgraded card, the copies created get upgraded because by the Master Reality effect. And so you can see that all three will be upgraded if you have to target the card for dual wield, and one of them stays unupgraded if you don't. Skipping these. Even the Sentinel, you heard me. I'm gonna go, I guess, this way. Although, we get an extra event if I go this way. Do I want 2 events? No, because we skipped Jutsu Bracelet. Good talk. Let's fight Reptomancer. It's a pretty okay turn 1. Yeah. Dark Embrace. Rug. Being red. Barricade. Defend. Take 1. Draw with the Centennial puzzle. Seems fine. I believe I've determined what the elixir is for. Lose this too, actually. Good job, Elixir. You did it. Classic. We get Gremlin Horn from Reptomancer and a power potion. Potion Belt. Bottle Tornado. Somebody asked me, do we bottle Barricade or do we bottle a Dark Embrace? I think we bottle a Dark Embrace. The upgraded one, specifically. Love to see it. So now that Dark Embrace is always in the opening hand. Well, some days I wish I'd bottled Barricade. Today is one such day. Use you. Extremely rude. Did I ever play BG3 on or off stream? I did play it off stream, and I liked it quite a lot. Good game. Is it fun single player? I thought so. Definitely thought so. Game with a ton going on, though, which makes it kind of terrible for the drop-in, drop-out style of viewing that Twitch supports. Might be better as YouTube videos, but I really don't think it makes a very good live stream game. My main class was Warlock for my first playthrough. I tried playing Will as an origin character, which is apparently the wrong choice to use an origin character at all, other than Dark Urge. Oh, finally. Okay, we're out of here. About time. Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand, dealing damage for each card. That's like an elixir in my hand. I like it. 11 max health for a Rye? That's not even bad. I'll take 11 max health. You can discard it with the gambling chip. How do I never forget the pocket watch? I'm pretty much always looking at the number on pocket watch. It's kind of the top priority. All right, I gotta live up to my own hype here. Can we actually do this? Survey says maybe. I'm going to try to feed, because I need the Ritual Dagger right now. We're trying to do something very specific in this fight, just to be clear. Thus, we're not playing the Feel No Pain, because I'm trying to go infinite. And thus I won't need a Feel No Pain if I'm infinite. Just entrench Body Slam here. Also not sure that with cards we have, we were actually able to do so sufficiently quickly. Got 2 more turns. We'll try something here. Yeah, this is more or less enough, right? We go entrench. Body Slam deals 330. That's actually too much. Or is it? What if I just Body Slam? Pass the turn. But we're not playing Headbutt. Suffering from success. No kidding. Is another entrench too much? Yeah, it would be. That would also be too much. We could skip the body slam. That way we lower the amount of damage the body slam does. It's a viable option. Let's try that. Although, I think we fail now, under different reasons. Not enough energy this time. Yeah, not quite. We can go body slam, headbutt, true grit, the body slam. If only we'd kept our elixir, we would have it here. Nah, not quite. Very close, though. Got very, very close. Not playing both Dark Embraces, I think, did us in the Transient fight as well. Oh, well. Totally fine by me. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Could take Metallicize, but we're not going to. We're just going to go ahead and upgrade, I guess, this Dark Embrace. Make it a bit easier to play. And we're going to blunder into the Donu and Deka fight. How will this go for us? Is the question. Let's draw 10. You defend, entrench, headbutt, entrench. And now we can just start scaling block like crazy. Counting that pocket watch here. Just, again, drawing back to entrench as often as possible is the main goal here. We can afford to make this fight last a very long time if we need to. Even though they're scaling their strength up dramatically, I'm doing the same thing to my block. And there's nothing they can really do to stop me. Yeah, world's worst Fiend Fire. We're skipping the Fiend Fire because of its preventing the dagger from landing. In the final battle against the Heart, we won't have that restriction. So we can use the Fiend Fire a lot more successfully and a lot more aggressively. Let's use it here, in fact. Nice plated armor, nerd. Oops. It's fine. Tasty. And next up is Time Eater. Don't need strength for Time Eater here. I'll play this, though. That's not a terrible Fiend Fire. Hey. You said you could do that. I didn't say you could do that. How? Blocking. Even more blocking. This would kill instantly. That's too much damage. I don't want to kill instantly. I want to eat you. Lower my block so that I can kill you. Thanks. $21. Perfect. Get 8, you nerd. Toot thump, toot thump, toot thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this blockening? You ready your block, blocking for 2,270. And then you slam your body into the Spire for massive damage. We're missing 3 health. My upgrades really don't matter much. I guess I'll rest for 3 health. Because we have Apotheosis. Doesn't seem like it matters much. The stick. The stick is here. Dead Branch. Although I don't really need it. We could add a second True Grit, or we can remove a card. It seems to me like a second True Grit would actually speed things up considerably. Shockwave might work as well. Let's take True Grit Shockwave over card remove. And our goal here is to get silly. Buy Spoon to ruin my own build. Now there's an idea. I don't think I want to play that. But you deal 14 to me and I draw 10 cards. It's fine. Wow. All of the cards were bad? I'm impressed, really. How did you manage that? Me? Still a half-decent Entrench, maybe. Why no Block Pot? Because the Block Pot is far more useful with Entrench than it was that turn. If I just drink it and save 12, we've only saved 12. But if I drink it and then play Entrench, we've saved 24 or more. I'm going to yellow this True Grit, see what happens here. Lose a burn, that's good. So yeah, I think I'm going to play the Block Pot and then play Entrench. That'll block basically everything. We saved 24 with the potion. Take 2. Yeah, that was good. Fortunately, we failed to get the Ritual Dagger to do quite enough damage to kill the shield here. It's a bit unfortunate. Oh well, I suppose. I'll still play it. Spot Weakness would also turn me around. Have I tried backpack battles? No, and I don't intend to. Ouch. Here we go. Good. Rug. Entrench. Bucket Slam. We can land the feed. We should. In fact, very easy to land this feed. Just gotta be patient. It's probably also worth setting up the sundial for the hard fight. Let's try to do that also. How's it going, Boy Wonder? I'm not sure if I want to play any more Wild Frost. Definitely enjoyed our time with it. Enjoyed checking out the Bell's system of difficulty they added with the latest update, but it's lacking a little something in terms of replayability for me. Oh, we got a dupe pot? This will be easy then. I don't even need to go infinite in this fight. Am I excited for Hades too? Oh yeah. Certainly am. Very certainly. Didn't lose Body Slam. Feels good. That's where I have to stop. So we can play the Body Slam. I don't want to headbutt any of these cards. Maybe the Shrug Plus. Let's headbutt the Shrug Plus. Not nice. Oh, and it's Philostone Heart. We could actually die next turn. Unless... thinking, what if we Fiend Fire right now? I've already got Double Dark Embrace in play. Where I'm going, we don't need Barricade. Although it would help on the in-between turn. I'm a little worried that we draw into the Impervious and then I can't play it next turn. How do we survive next turn if I don't Impervious? We're going to have Sundial. We draw a lot of cards. We do go very low on health, but we draw... Oh no, we're going to miss the freaking... Sundial again. Shoot, I always forget that it works like this. Ah, damn it. Damn it. We just waste the energy, actually. Shoot. Ah, I screwed that up. I just cost myself this run, I think. So did this draw order, though, quite frankly. Wouldn't matter if I had 6 energy here. Dang. That's dang, is what that is. Yeah, we're totally dead. I underestimated Heart with Philosopher's Stone here. And we also drew our deck in a really awkward order, although I can't blame that every time we lose to Heart. I'm sure this fight was winnable with a different play line. Probably if we didn't use the Fiend Fire. Yeah, I think that Fiend Fire killed me. We will run it back for science. Yeah, we will. Let's do that. I gotta know. I gotta know. So, our streak is over. We are dead. But I do want to know how this would have gone a little differently here. We're going to do the same turn 1 play stuff. Shrug. Trit. Power Pot. Draw 2. Draw 2. Body Slam. Headbutt the Shrug Plus. Headbutting the Shrug might have also cost us the run there, but we have no way to know that ahead of time. Let's try on this turn, we do the Shrug. Wait, where's our Barricade? Different, interesting. Invalid. Probably played something different on turn 1 or turn 2 there. Odd. But yeah, we can go Feel No Pain into Apotheosis into Duke Pot Impervious to not die here. And then I'm pretty sure we win from this position. Oh, and previously I Power Potted after the first True Grit, I see. Although, without Barricade in play, I don't actually know about this. Feels like we have too many cards. Now we're actually just as dead here. This was a scarier matchup than I realized, I think. Forgot about the Philo Stone going into Heart, quite frankly. We never found a disarm. And this draw order was indeed very tough. We could not get the barricade in play and generate a lot of block nearly fast enough to win here. GG, Mr. Hart. Well played. Well played. GG. You can really see why we wanted to keep one of the elixirs for the late game. I wonder if keeping an elixir might have been able to keep us alive. Too late to know now. Either way, GG. That's a tough way to go. A little unexpected, honestly. I'd kind of checked out of this run, thinking that we had it solved. Oh well. That was a pretty good attempt. Do I feel better after retrying? A little bit. Mostly I feel like I made the mistake a while ago rather than in the heart fight. Could have taken the Juzu bracelet. Yeah, still a very good run, but I'm caught off guard a little bit here to have lost so decisively at the end game. We used the elixir in Reptomancer because it was looking scary against Reptomancer. And I discarded an elixir to pick up a fruit juice, which was a complete scam. I should not have done that. The fruit juice completely baited me here. And if I could point to one decision that I should have done differently, it's actually this one. Don't pick up this fruit juice. Keep the elixir. Big mistake. Don't think Bottled Barricade would have made a difference. It might have. I think it would have made our shield and spear fight a bit worse, quite frankly. Definitely would have taken Fiendfire in hindsight. Yeah. I think Fiendfire was good. It just needed to appear after the Feel No Pains, not before. Really, our turn one against Heart was so bad. I think that really did us in. Not getting Barricade or either Feel No Pain. Or the Apotheosis was really quite terrible. And we drew a lot of cards, right? We drew 5 plus 4 from Gambling Chip plus 3 from Centennial Puzzle. We drew 12 cards on turn 1. It's not like I didn't see a lot of cards. It's a hard game, man. Definitely a tough game. GG. Why don't I do a silent run to wind down a bit? Because I'm going to play Against the Storm. That's why. That is what we're going to do after I take a break here. Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Then we're switching games. I'm going to play another game in the Queen's Hand mode of Against the Storm. So that'll happen in a few minutes. Before that happens, though, it's break time, Twitch chat, so I will be RB. But go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back, and we are switching games here. Welcome back, one and all, to Against the Storm. Have a quick look here. There we are. And so we got update 1.1 as well. It was a new update. 4 new decorations, custom trader portraits, a new event icon, a whole host of UI improvements, and new low-level orders. Interesting. Is this the City Builder roguelite? That's right. That's exactly what this is. Massive temple buff, too, really. Temple buff. $18 no orders. Increased variety in the early game. So Temple got a big buff. Yeah, it went from 20 hostility for 300 seconds of sacrificing to 25 for 200. They buffed one of the crappy cornerstones. Not too many balance changes overall, so I don't expect we'll see a lot of difference gameplay-wise. Is this a good casual game? It is. Although it also does have very challenging, difficult modes, like the Queen's Hand mode, which we're playing in today. I think I decided I wanted to try... Oh, that's right. The problem was that we don't have people. That's right. Only 6 people. Heck. That does seem sort of bad. So maybe we go here. Play on Prestige 15. Seems more reasonable. This is the new game mode, Porpoise. These are the last 2 runs. If we beat this, then we've won. And we've beaten the permadeath mode of Against the Storm. We'll become the Queen's Hand at that time. You're supposed to win the seal first try. It can be pretty tough, especially if you don't know what you're getting into, Frank. The seal forest is quite challenging. Let me update the title then. This is P15. Queen's Hand. We're going to settle with beavers and foxes, and I'm going to take no embarkation bonuses, maintaining all of our embarkation points for the seal forest, which is going to be very challenging because we'll have basically no choice in our blueprints for the final settlement. Seems very tough. Our forest mysteries this game. Ooh, Aura of Peace is quite strong. Gain half a reputation point for every glade event, every specifically dangerous or forbidden glade event completed during the drizzle, which is hard to time, but can be worth it. To make use of this, we'll want to cut into our first dangerous glade at the beginning of the first storm, probably. Resolve drops faster. Trees get cut faster. Into more food. Kind of whatever. We get Ranch, Leatherworker, and Explorer's Lodge. Explorer's Lodge is pretty sweet. Gives us a happiness bonus per ruin that we recover. Actually start adjacent to no dangerous glades. They reworked the icon here. Oh, they did! Forbidden glades look cool now. That must be one of the UI improvements we were talking about. Neat. Alright, with our initial people, we're going to set up our usual double woodcutters camp here. Let's cut over this direction, I suppose. Place our starting paths. We started with only 6 villagers, which is, I think, the minimum, perhaps. I usually do not recommend starting with only 6 people, but we had no choice. This is still our first Queen's Hand run, that's correct. That is absolutely correct. We're going to want a beaver as the Hearthkeeper. Yeah, having so few people means we're off to a very slow start here. That's not necessarily the worst thing. So it does mean we'll consume less food to start, but there's definitely some issues. Newcomers will bring more goods with them for every Hearth level gained. That's quite good, considering we started with so few people. I'll be taking a lot of newcomers. More goods will certainly help. What does Beaver as Hearthkeeper matter? It causes the Hearth to burn 20% less fuel, which I believe is better than having one woodcutter. At least one beaver woodcutter. Meanwhile, a fox in the Ancient Hearth reduces the hostility that we get from glades. And right at the start of a session here, we don't have any hostility from glades. So there is nothing to reduce. I only need 2 houses to start. That's also an upside, technically. And I'll place the initial decorations, even though we don't actually need them yet. I guess I'll also make the 3rd house, so that when we eventually do get more people, they'll live here. Sort of need to beeline this glade, huh? Exactly right, Rage Maw. Yeah, generating more resources from the trees slows down the cutting of the trees, because you have to empty the supply of the camp more often. How often do I open small glades? Very rarely. If they have a geyser that I want, I'll open them. Other than that, I don't usually take them. I find they're not worth the hostility, and as you note, dangerous glades are not actually that dangerous. I agree that the more expensive buildings, I think, is one of the hardest prestige modifiers in this game. The increased cost for trade goods also being a huge penalty. Reminds me, let's make our trading post here. Leanna says, best use I've found for small glades is guaranteed usable food. Yes, if you're running low on food, small glades can buy you time. Although the hostility will penalize you in the long run. Okay, so we can get to the glade, no problem. Nobody working that small herbalist camp yet. Probably change that. Storms are coming. We are, like I said, going to cut into this dangerous glade very quickly. There's no reason really not to do it right now. Oops. Go. With the storm comes reduced resolve for everybody. Although not by a whole lot early on. The higher our hostility, the more the penalties during the storm. We're on Prestige 15 right now, actually, not P20. I changed my mind as to which settlement we were doing. We're currently on Prestige 15. The next game will be on P20. All right. Oh, no. Garbage. At least there's a large sea marrow deposit here. But this fisherman cave is really bad. Don't have any of the things required to deal with this event. Also, I love that I can bribe them with skewers and they'll give me even more skewers. Actually, sea marrow doesn't even help me here. Well, shoot. That is potentially catastrophic. Kind of need to wait for the trader to arrive now. Can search another glade for a cache? What do you mean? I can't open caches. Make that. Probably not. Don't have enough people to make it worth getting any advanced building yet. We're in real trouble though, that's for sure. we do get newcomers, and I was meant to look at orders also. Whoops. Let's do that now. 2 Glade events to get 3 parts. 20 pigment to get plus berries production? That's kind of cool, actually. And it's easy enough to make with the leather workers, so let's take 20 pigment. This is one of the new orders they just added. Cool new icon. Complete 2 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 2 or higher. So, sort of double what the trade route is asking for. To get bonus plank production. Or 10 bricks to get some clay. I like the trade routes with multiplier. And make the trading post. Get some stuff. Sounds good. So an offer multiplier is this number, this thing here. Click this to ×2. That's what it means. We're definitely in trouble here. Oh god, and both of these only have 2 people. Even worse. Although we do have a human arriving. So we'll take a human to work as our Earthkeeper. Which will help a little bit. Just cut stuff, please. So we're going to have to start work on this very soon. We need the trader to have stuff, or we're very much in trouble. These fisherman totems will be a big issue, too. Bummer. None of these provide the stuff we need, right? Although we could get things to sell, maybe. Overall, very concerned here. Especially since I have no easy answers. It doesn't seem like there's anything in this... Actually, there's ale in the stash. It's true, actually. So we could get the ale for a bribe. We would only need an amber then. Although, getting this online quickly enough seems very tall. Very, very difficult. Guess I'll try. Prioritize this. It's like the last thing in there too, right? Not quite. We just have to extract 80 other goods. Yeah, that'll take forever. So there's no way we can actually extract all that before the timer's up, is the problem. Even if I were to have enough sea marrow right now, it wouldn't be fast enough. Timing is everything in this game. Okay, we got a new cornerstone. Gain 1 part every time you sell goods worth 25 amber. Okay. That means we can afford to get rid of a few parts here, potentially. We could also decline for 10 amber right away, which might make it easier to bribe. Let's see what the trader has. Absolutely nothing that I can use here. What's the consequences for failing? We'll gain impatience, and we'll generate fishman totems, which will probably cause the entire settlement to spiral and then lose us the entire cycle. So we have to restart from the very beginning if we fail this, basically. Seems like bad. We rob the trader. That is an option. I've never tried it. Although, summoning another one will not be an option, because once you attack a trader, future traders won't deal with you. Oh yeah, it also costs population, right? We have no population to lose. Garbage. So it looks like my fastest option is to try to bribe them. Which, as aforementioned, won't be fast enough. So we probably take the Impatience and the Fisherman Totems. Seems pretty bad. I still need 5. Even if I decline. Not too bad. And yet, dismissing the trader doesn't actually make the trader leave, by the way. So, we still have to wait. I could cash that in. 20 biscuits. None of these have the things we need, right? Ooh, sacrificial ceremonies here. I wish I could afford to do that. 3 global resolve is so good. But I don't ever see this happening. Ugh. Yeah. Is there something we could do with tools at the event? Yes, but we need 15 of them. We only had 2. The trader only had 10, so it's impossible to get to 15. Also, they're obscenely expensive. Although if I deliver the order and buy some, you're right. But like I said, they're obscenely expensive. So for example, buying 10 tools costs 2310. So that's all of my parts. In fact, if I sell basically everything I have, except for the Ember, that's what it costs. It costs everything I have. Not allowed. Not an option, although we don't need the Amber, right? Actually, hold on. And I only need 8 of them. That's still pretty bad. So is letting the event finish, huh? Oh yeah, and we would need 10 Ember to complete the order. That's not going to happen. No, that's not going to happen. Boo. Is this playable with controller? I wouldn't try that. That sounds like a nightmare. Well, 2 in 6 minutes. Literally impossible. Okay, thanks for that. God. Hmm. We'd be at 7 tools with a completed order, and what you're missing is the fact that 8 tools is prohibitively expensive. I don't have this much money worth of stuff to trade. We have to keep 10 of the amber. This amber's only worth 250. Everything else we own is worth barely enough. So I can give up all my parts and then we can lose. Or I can give up all my food and then we lose. But there's no way to actually get this without instantly dunking the whole settlement. We might try calling another trader, but calling another trader does not fix the problem where I can't afford the trader's stuff. Might have noticed that. We're going to try the sea marrow route to get enough to open the cache. But as aforementioned, this will not complete the Fishman Cave before the threat applies. So we are going to get 3 Fishman totems. We are going to get 1 point of impatience, and there's nothing I can do about that. Not a damn thing. If it happens outside the storm, it's manageable. What if I told you it's going to happen in the middle of the storm, currently? Like, right in the middle. Look at that face, man. Wait, they better not have changed Zorg's portrait. I liked Zorg. Liked Zorg a lot. Ah. Guess that'll help a little bit. Was it a mistake to not use any of those reserve embarkation points? It might have been. Although I don't feel like we had any bonuses that I could have really gotten a really good use out of here. It's not like we had the option to start with stone. We never unlocked starting with stone in this save file. My favorite race are the Foxes. I like their improved event speed quite a lot. Okay, so we have 20 amber. We want to break this one open, though, for the 40 ale. Yeah. Alright, but you can start bringing stuff here now. Beavers have some nice upsides, too. You two are done now. Would I say this is the worst Dangerous Glade event we could have gotten? Close to it. Corrupted Caravan could have been pretty bad, too. This might be worse than Corrupted Caravan, though, since we're failing to deal with the threat. Yeah, this might be the worst. But I don't know all of the Dangerous Glade events off the top of my head, so it might not be. But yeah, we are actually going to get the Aura of Peace applied, so we'll get an extra half point of reputation, which will partially make up for the impatience. Definitely scared of the Fishman totems, though, that's for sure. Holy crap, we're in such trouble. Unbelievable. I am Trombone. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Who isn't Trombone, really? At least we get a bunch of food, too. Yeah, 10 people year 3. I'm not expecting to win this settlement. I'm going to be really honest here. This has been a very bad start. And we're about to get more hostility in a second here, which will further make this bad. And there's no bonus for clearing them. It just costs worker time. Great. Just what I needed. Maltese. And somehow we ran out of food here already. Even worse. Although... you guys can do that at least. so hosed. We need another house, I guess. The foxes are leaving. Is there anything I can do? Let's see. This is 10 hostility. Putting a fox as the ancient keeper won't be enough, right? Not quite. So we have to sack resources to avoid losing our extremely valuable people. Ducks. Little bursts of sacrificing. Doesn't need to be a continuous burn. Got cleared up. What do you... Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does this take so long? We're gonna miss the freaking timing again? Dumb. At least we have 2 ancient tablets to trade now, which we can use to get some stuff. It's year 3, so we have to deal with Blight Rot now. Generous Gifts number 2. About ready to flip the table here. How doomed do I think this run is? About a 9 out of 10 currently. This is, again, the worst start I've ever seen, quite frankly. So I don't know how it could possibly be worse. I can't even get any of my basic building orders done. Yeah, let's make our blight post. Oh, you know what I don't have enough of? Parts. Oh, I do actually have exactly enough. I don't have enough bricks. And I have no way to get bricks. Alright. This thing, I guess. Bricks in here, right? No. The settlement is failing on every front. Is the concerning part. It's not like we have one weakness that we can't solve. We have lots of problems. And none of it is working. Need more stone miners. Oh, these guys get clay, actually. That's fine, right? Yeah. I also barely have enough fuel to turn into purging fire, so we're going to run out of fuel this year also. Seems bad. I guess we can use the sea marrow. Takes only 3 sea marrow to make purging fire. It's better than 3 to 1 compared to wood. It's about the same for burning ratio, actually. Either of these is fine. Have 10 cysts in a moment. These nerds can't do anything. Be able to shortly. This is now happening. Need to deliver that immediately. This is going to be really close. Fired. You're hired. Oh, God. More people will help. Guild house. That's kind of good. If I ever am able to make that, that could cause us to win, actually. But that's a long ways away. Is this a difficult game to get into? No, it's not that bad. It can be a little overwhelming at first, but the game eases you into it pretty well. Please make that ASAP, okay? I have no idea if that's fast enough. I'm hoping so. More parts. That helps. Okay, we're actually starting to get somewhere now. Hope is beginning to flourish. We're finally getting the food out of here, so food won't be too much of a concern. Try to enable purging fire. God damn it. Oh no. Always forget that starts unchecked. I wish that was the one thing that started enabled by default. I want everything else to not enable, but I want purging fire to enable. Oh boy. I think we just lose here. I'm gonna be honest. Even with Forsaken Altar? Yes, even with Forsaken Altar. We can't even use the Forsaken Altar because we haven't earned enough reputation. Getting the hearth in time might be a thing. Really doubt this will help, but it's worth a shot. Not a human. Okay, that did buy us a little bit of time. That might actually have been enough. Wow, I think that actually saved us. Okay, okay. Now what? Guess let's get the makeshift post online. So close. This red bar fills up completely. 3 villagers die. Killed 2 cysts. Oh, my lord. Wow. And just like that, we survive. Ridiculous. That was ridiculous. We get Rebellious Spirit as well. +1 global resolve for every 2 impatience points. Hold on. We might actually be able to pull this through. Wow. Talk about a turnaround. We can buy bricks, too. That's good. Let's freaking go. Let's pick our next orders, too. Deliver 70 amber. That's not happening. 3 ruins, sure. Power the Drizzle might be doable, actually. We do have a Drizzle Geyser. Let's do Power the Drizzle. Surely we'll get a Drizzle building eventually. Okay, we need to cut towards another dangerous glade, unfortunately. Oddly difficult to get to. Also, the starting glade locations have also been terrible. I didn't talk about that much, but it is also contributing here. It's where the glades are. Here, you could move. Alright, there might be hope yet. Just the crew workstation. Okay. I could make a service building, that'd be helpful. Not even close. Not even close. Well, I guess the leather workers. Making fabric is good. A bit better. It's a bit better. 40 meat in that cache if I need it. Still have a tablet. For tavern I need what? I got plenty of bricks. Okay. And yeah, they didn't change Zorg, because Zorg was perfect. Exactly as he is. He's our best boy. Wow, we finished all of the sea marrow already. Inserting. Missing one part for a small forager's camp. We can get rid of the stonecutter's camp when that's done. We do trade routes now. Need trade routes with a 2x multiplier, so this counts. Only have one tool. Okay. We also need trade routes worth at least 7, so I should have done that times 3 if I could, but I don't think I could. I've got 2 unemployed people. I've got more routes over here. Yeah, we definitely want a small forager's camp. We can delete the blight post to get that online. And I do have enough stuff for the building materials, although I don't want to do that. I want to get +1 to planks production is what I want. So we should find another tool immediately. Okay, we're already done here. The leather worker, we must already have 20. No, we only have 10. I wanted to. Let's make that 30, actually. Keep it up. Doing just fine over here. At 75 plant fiber. Favor these nerds. I should have done that a while ago. Less stuff than my usual settlements. We might want to consider a second hearth soon, / now. Although I think I'd rather put it over here. It would be nice to have online sooner rather than later. And they're starting to bring stuff. The good... Oh, yeah, we also want another thing so that we can take more groups of newcomers. As tempting as 21 pottery is, I'm going to take the 50 food from these people. And yeah, I am going to put up my second small hearth over here, I guess. Maybe we'll get a house blueprint. Yeah, maybe. Okay, sell this. Apparently I also have grain, but not enough to sell times 2. Yeah, sell this so that we complete raising the stakes, and then I can start making planks reasonably efficiently. How's it going, Oscar the Gripe? Things that have made the settlement rough include starting with only 6 people, and I had no choice in the matter. We also had bad initial glade placement, mostly small glades, very few dangerous glades nearby. And our first dangerous glade event was a nasty one. We were unable to deal with it, and we got +1 impatience because of the threat. So all of that collaboratively did us in a bit. Sell this, I guess. Now I have 10 amber. We can also do this. Furnace makes bricks and pie. We have better brick production now. That's kind of nice. So we need more bricks to get the Forsaken Altar. That's more doable with the brick production from the furnace. Get the furnace online so we can make those better bricks. Here. You two are done. Please go make food. Copy Traveler, thank you so much for the very generous raid. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Playing some Against the Storm in Queen's Hand mode, pretty far into the playthrough. That is the sort of roguelike permadeath mode with no meta progression here in Against the Storm. Having a heck of a time with it, although it seems like we might be able to pull through and recover. Definitely a little close. But I do see us prevailing short term here. Let's try to get our Forsaken Altar up this year. Because we have Rebellious Spirit, I'd really like to see if we can get Stormforged Rebellious Spirit, the upgraded version. Sounds like I've downgraded the Doom rating from 9 out of 10. Yeah, Rebellious Spirit makes a very big difference in the Doom rating. Is that with the penalty? Yes. Cool. Yeah, Doom rating down to about a 6 now. Still not feeling great, but definitely feeling more encouraged at the moment. We got all these good service buildings, too. I mean, we got Tavern, Explorer's Lodge, and Guild House. All we have to do is eventually make these. And now that we have plus plank production, that shouldn't even be that hard. So yeah, it's definitely feeling less doom and gloom here. We should be able to get that online. Wood is, of course, plummeting for very reasonable reasons. Yeah, Guildhouse is definitely one of the strongest ways to win. Global resolve boost based on how much money we've traded. And the further into the game you get, the easier it is to do mass trading. I was also supposed to get into this dangerous glade a while ago. Shoot, let's do it now. Level 2 Hertz will be easy. Large clay is good. Large destroyed caravan. Third geyser type. Ooh, and there's 120 food in this cache. If we ever run low on cache, on food rather, we'll break that open. 20 bricks, 25 porridge, and barrels inside this. We can loot that pretty easily.
Yeah.
2 foxes is almost fast enough. Sending to the Citadel won't happen, so we'll just, we'll loot this. We can start doing at the end of the storm. That won't be bad. That's a pretty good event. It doesn't require, resources to clear. In fact, it gives us resources, so that's quite good. There's enough food in here to keep going for a little while longer. One tablet per Glade event is kind of nice. Hidden reward Stormforged. I figure we're going to need to do more than one Stormforged perk here. We're not able to spend any more meta progression resources, so it's perfectly fine to just burn 80 food on picking up Hidden Reward here. I am okay with that. Warehouse over here. Definitely less concerned. Now we need to restock our wood. So let's chop the wood right next to the central warehouse. That's the easiest wood to get access to. In fact, we're at 0 wood right now, so we're burning other fuel in the hearths. Because you are still making planks. Gain 1 villager each time we discover a new glade. I'm actually going to decline that. Heyo. Bliss! I like your hair. Ooh. Minus 50 hostility for 30 amber. I wish. I'm going to take the 10 purging fire. That's a good deal. Wouldn't mind buying some bricks. That's good. This is doable. 10 parts as well. That's good. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better now. Just a bit. We need to deal with the caravan now. Minus 8 resolved everybody for a little bit. But we will gain forage. Forage is nice. Pretty sure. Hiya. you could start chopping. Chopping clay. This will also net us copper ore and some roots. A little bit of food. Goes a long way, as they say. Only got 1 pack of provisions currently. Everybody wants copper bars and trade goods. Does favoring a certain species cause them to work faster? No, it's just +5 resolve. But shifting who gets a resolve bonus can really help out quite a bit. The newcomers bring more goods. 91 vegetables. I'll take 91 vegetables, thanks. So that's level 2 now. Or level 1, rather. We should queue up level 2 over here. Wood very much still an issue, though. Now we should have all beaver woodcutters. Thank you. Still lots of unemployed people, too. Oh, the tavern's going to go up. Good. Okay, we'll have 3 people work at the tavern. 3 humans work at the tavern. And they will freaking love it. I think I also have 40 ale. No, I only have 10 ale. No leisure today. No luxury either. The humans in the tavern get +5 to their resolve. And then 3 people working at the tavern is 3 resolve to everybody. Which will help us start to earn reputation through happiness. Okay, I'm just going to break this open. I want all that food. Me out here, buddies. Let's give it to me. Not sure where 4 grain came from. Not sure that I care. Actually cannot make pack of provisions. What a curious problem. I think Blight Rot gets fuel intense once you start getting to the prestige that doubles the amount of Blight Rot cysts you get. That starts to make it not worth it. There are cornerstones that change that, though. For example, the Burn to a Crisp gives you coal for every 5 or so destroyed things, and that is super worth. Super duper worth. Alright, happiness is definitely getting up there. That's good. Remember, it doesn't matter how many years it takes to win this game, as long as we just win. That's the only concern. We're harvesting all them food from that. Good. If you're having to sacrifice fuel to manage hostility, that can also really result in fuel problems. Sacrificing resources at the hearth is super not worth, in my opinion. Way too expensive for what you get. Oftentimes better to lose people if you're not on P20 than it is to burn fuel. other buildings I can make? These are both a long way off. We should cut into another dangerous glade right now. This one. Right now. Maybe I'll be fast enough to get the bonus rep this time, although I doubt it. Ooh, the Harmony Spirit Altar, if converted, gives us 2 global resolve per unique service building. We absolutely must convert this, because this will be a game changer. And I only need 2 more ambers, so that should be very easy to do. Yeah, let's just attempt. Don't have any trade routes that I could do quickly enough to get the money, though, right? I had a pack of provisions I could do it, but we established I can't make pack of provisions right now. Oh, yes I can. We have just enough herbs. I don't know where those came from, but let's do it. Oh, the foragers can't make herbs. I didn't realize those were a secondary on the root deposits. Cool. Good work. How exciting. Lowering the panic level down to about a 4 out of 10 now. Still worth panicking. Still not going to be easy, with impatience already so high. At least we have lots of food. But yes, these won't even be done quickly enough for it to be worth it. Minute 19. Yeah, not really. This is a trade route that's worth at least 7, though. Let's do that. Profit margin. And then we have to trade with the trader as soon as they arrive. Could be year 6, so we have to rebuild our blight post this year. Which I don't love. What the Double yield in all buildings that use fertile soil. You will lose all stored food upon choosing this cornerstone. It will also disappear if we decide to unpause the game before choosing it. I've got to know, what happens if I... Oh. Well, yeah, that's fair. I don't get any amber for declining it if it goes away. I guess I shouldn't have done that. But I had to know how it worked, so... Rip. Yeah, rip 10 amber. Oops. I had to know. Dang it. Maybe all of those, actually. Whoops. Lol. Alright, let's cash this in too. This is enough wildfire essence to get another earth. Which is quite nice. Artisan can make coats. Coats is good. People like coats. People like coats quite a bit, actually. Good. Get the Explorer's Lodge up next. Did I really run out of planks already? I did. Lord, man. Oh, well, that'll fix it. I'll take 48 planks with this group of newcomers. Thank you. Oh, and that got us the district, too. So even more bonus to plank production. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's make our third hearth. The Hearth. We are up to 30 people, which is a lot of people. But it's a lot of people in a good way. You can make ale and wine. Ooh. Do that up also. Almost feels like I need a third woodcutter's camp. Let's do that. Meet our fuel requirements. Right, we already have the tavern built. How many containers do we have? That's a good question. You need a hand. Can use roots to make ale. We have 25 barrels currently. All we could do, though. Oh, that's right. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Zero, because we have actually not found any ruins yet. We can also make some barrels to make containers. So we have containers. Luxury goods I'm going to make as well with these scrolls. Seems okay. be done in a moment. It'll be 4 global resolve. Wonderful. And that counts as 9 harmony decorations, which can help us get the main hearth leveled up to level 3 if we want it. So we've got 15, 15, 0, right? That's right. It's okay. Yes, we retain the unused Purging Fire upon deleting the previous Blight Post. That's correct. And yes, you can move those special decorations. Can be moved for free. Where's the other woodcutter camp? Here. We do have to lose some woodcutters. Going into the storm here. Ought to be enough. You 2 are done. Beaver resolve is low. Don't be ridiculous. Wow. No penalty. You can just see the content of Undiscovered Glades. That's ridiculous. Stormforged Flame Amulets is not bad either. I don't think so, though. Brickyard can make pottery for more containers. Concerning. Food. I was food. What would I be? Concerning. We never found a way to use drizzle water. Is that correct? The Tinctuary can do it. This Tinctuary can do it. But I can't really make things here. We can make pigment at least. Woodcutting is useless during the storm, is that correct? That is correct, you're right. Even worse, snooze. Just as useless as people sitting around on their butts, but I don't know what to do about that. Anyone for 76 coal? No? How about 84 mushrooms? I can make wine out of mushrooms here. What happened to my barrels? I love it there. I should feel like we're doing okay for year 6. Okay, that could be a trade route worth 7. This is even better. Look at this. No, couldn't. Don't have any large food camps. Sir Renwald Redman. Look at that face. Cool face, sir. Cool face. Thinking about buying some food, because our food is plummeting awfully fast, and we have very little food production in this town. That's right, he's no longer a horse. Well, I'm not sure why. But he actually likes jerky. Pie is beloved. Will sell me the pie. Accept. Every time you open or send 2 abandoned caches to the Citadel, gain 1 global resolve. I'm just going to take the 10 amber. Amber is also worth global resolve. Any rocks, do you? No. Concerning overall. With the guild house down, that'll be another bunch of global resolve for us. And yeah, let's take the people with mushrooms. Five, 15, 15. C. Oh yeah, there's 1 quarter missing from here. I see that. Don't think that matters much, but it might. Busy making wine. That's 2 global resolve. And an additional 1 when I work it. Kind of mediocre. Yeah, impatience starting to get scary, as it does. I don't have a lot of things that I can do about that, unfortunately. It's just how it is. We should have cut into another glade a while ago. Oh, God. Do we have any complex food we can make? Nope. I don't have any food-making buildings, although we do have a ranch, which can turn some of this plant fiber into more food. Let's get ranch online. Staff the ranch. Yeah, it could be worth 1 worker to speed traders. I do agree with that. Not yet ready to employ luxury. Grishgore, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Some heckin' hype for Against the Storm. That's right, not even field kitchen. Not even field kitchen. Also a food multiplier. Okay. I could make more ranches to try to do that a little bit better, but I think we'll run out of plant fiber before you know it. At least I apparently have tons of fabric. Might as well fully man this for another +1. Yeah, we definitely have to cut into some new glades here. I'm still hoping we can get Stormforged Rebellious Spirit. That's definitely my hope for how we get out of here. Barrels here. We're doing on wood. We're doing okay. So let's get one guy making planks again. Only 2 to 1, actually. It's not bad. Needs to be worth 7 or 9? 7. Okay, sell these bricks then. That'll complete the order. Which will give us 20 amber and supplier, which can make flour. With flour, we can make pie, potentially, except I don't have any of the ingredients for pie, so no, I can't. Because we just have a really bad supply of raw food in general. In fact, we're almost out of food again. We probably shouldn't be using these mushrooms for this. Oh, that's true. We can make meat with the ranch. And eggs. Flour, a little harder to do. Next glade I'm going to cut open is what? Maybe this one? Oh, nice. Do I have any large herb barrier mushroom nodes? I don't think I do, actually, do I? No. So, more reason to look at other glades, I guess. Oh, I see. That's right. We can open one of these. Beautiful. Got so much clay, at least. Oh, God. Be the thing. It's pretty good. Stormforged Survivor Bonding. 25% villager speed, 3 global resolve, or we can get plus 100% to camp production. Production from any kind of camp. Which would help with our food supply in general, quite a bit. Global resolve is also very good, though. We should take one of these, because we need the help. I'm going to take the 3 global resolve. I don't know if that's right, but here we are. Okay, and let's cut into a dangerous glade right now. Right now, this one. All the sacrifices. What are you talking about, all the sacrifices? Oh, you mean from the Forsaken Altar? Yes, we're gonna go we're going negative relative to this settlement. But I'm unable to spend those on anything else, so it doesn't matter. Not even a little bit. There's hope here yet. Cool. Termites. Tame the termites to get insects every minute. That's kind of nice. 30 freaking pipes, though. We do need 2 more ancient tablets, so let's burn it down. Harvesting and planting being slower is not a problem. If we do this fast enough, we might be able to get the bonus point, but I doubt it, actually. Oh, and I can work with these large mushroom nodes. Okay, that's huge. "17 parts and 84 insects, anyone? And 84 reeds. Looks like currently they are on track to finish that during Drizzle, so we'll get an extra half point of reputation. That's good. I think we might be able to win this year. We have 95 luxury. I'm going to enable luxury now. 95 wine, rather. Only the queen was a little bit more patient. Come on, queen. You could do it. Did we unlock any of the grace period bonuses? I feel like we might have 30 seconds of grace. Not much, though. Okay, everyone's going into blue. That is definitely what you like to see here. We have 41 individuals living in our esteemed town here. It's pretty spectacular. It's the loot box horsey, who I'm not that interested in. I'll buy some pack revisions. Those are helpful. Apparently I also have 100 pigment. Does not sell for very much. Yikes. Allow ale production. I don't know what you think I can make ale out of. We do want to sell some stuff here. The trade routes are. Ooh, that's a good one. 5 minutes for 30 amber? Hell yeah. Wait, don't I need tablets? No, we're gonna get a bunch of tablets. We get 3 tablets from this event. Don't worry, Twitchat. Only 2, they say? Stormforge Hidden Reward is what I say back to you. Got him. That's right. That'll teach him. Granary. Oh my goodness, we can make pickled goods or something. Also, we need freaking barrels, man. Duck. Who's making pigment? You're making pigment? I never... Wait. Where's all this pigment coming from? Tinctuary. Oh, that's right. I had the tinctuary making pigment. Stop doing that. We talk. Yeah, everybody's deep in the blue. A good way to be. Hey. Thank you. Does it matter how far they are into the blue for the rep per minute? Yes. The further they are, the quicker the rep gain. It does matter. Let's get another trader. Is that something I want? What's wrong with your face, Sother? We make the guild hall way ahead of you. It's right here. We made it. We did it. There we go. We'll just buy some ale. How's about that? Almost out of wine already. Or, another +2 global resolve. You bricks. They do not have bricks. How dare you not have bricks? Don't you know who I am? The number of villagers in the blue also makes a difference. That's correct. So it scales with total happiness and number of happy individuals. That is completely correct. Apparently I did one empathy decision. I don't know what that was. I still need to cut into a new glade. Let's fix that. Beautiful. Oh, the altar. That's right. That was an empathy choice. You know, I think we might actually win this scenario, Twitch chat. Looks like we're on track to just get there via pure happiness right now. I feel like that's also empathy. Let's cut through to that. Oh yeah, we have our orders. We're done. We're done. We win. Huzzah, Twitchat. We didn't freaking die on this map when I really thought we were going to. We get way less food than we spent, but we get exactly enough seal fragments to try the sealed forest. And look at that. We don't have to start with 6 people. Ugh. We do get to attempt this. That's very encouraging. I think foxes and lizards are very good species to try this with. Starting with so much food is good, too. 24 biscuits, 24 roots, 24 mushrooms. And we start with 10 people. And that's a very good use of our embarkation points, I think. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, those are your 3 numbers. I don't know how they roll the caravans. It does seem like sometimes the caravans are just better than other caravans. Indeed, top 1 has more people and more food. So why would you ever take number 2 here? I'm not sure. Yeah, hard to believe we pulled that one out of the abyss, ain't it? Trying to figure out if I want to try to do the sealed forest now. It'll probably be more than a 2-hour endeavor. I think I should leave this until I can tackle it when I'm a little bit more refreshed. Because this will be our hardest settlement of the run, probably. Yeah, if we wanted a lower population start, we could go middle here, although I don't see any advantage to doing that. Don't think I would go for scrolls or incense per minute here. It's not the right map type for that. And the fabric's too expensive, but 12 bricks and 12 planks to start is going to be very nice. Revenge. Bizarrely mutated. So these will be the conditions for our final settlement. You don't like starting below 10? Indeed. You could definitely argue that maybe we want a foragers or trappers camp. Looks like with the resources, we would want trappers for 4. But I'd have to give up something like 48 food and 12 bricks to do that. That's not the worst idea. I'm not sure. That's right. I don't think there's any fertile ground on this map type. Oh, no, wait, no. Average amount. Average fertile ground. And there are trees that give meat. Yeah, I'm not sure I want the blueprint. I'd rather just have lots of stuff. This is currently how I'm feeling. But I think we're going to wait to do that until tomorrow, Twitch chat, making the final attempt here on P20. Madargo, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months. The trees are all made of meat. We got exactly the 105 seal fragments we needed. That's pretty insane. Apparently there's something Lori has to say. I have spoken with your people. It seems your last caravan is ready. He looks at you with an expression full of sadness, but also a little bit of pride. It is. We're leaving soon. Have I ever told you how I lost my husband? It was the last days of the Great Civil War. Our emissaries were negotiating a truce in a place that would soon become this city. He was a sergeant in a small scouting party sent on a routine mission in the marshlands. There was nothing there, just an empty forest in the middle of nowhere. Or so they thought. In an instant, the glee in her eyes fades, replaced by a deep sadness. They stumbled upon a troop of those cursed, scaly bastards. Normally, we'd have needed at least 3 men to each lizard to make it an even fight. But this time, the numbers were not on our side. So there he fell, in a place without a name, fighting for land that would become the crown's property in a matter of days. Killed by his soon-to-be allies. Killed for nothing. Oh, how I wish I could tell you that his death meant something, that he sacrificed himself for a better world. But he didn't. Will you also die for nothing? Yeah. If we complete this seal, I think I'm going to make some sort of like primer videos for Against the Storm. Sort of like how to play Queen's Hand with the basic strategy I employed that enabled this to be successful, and as well as a video maybe explaining sort of the basics of Against the Storm. I think those would both be pretty handy to have. But I don't think I'm done with Against the Storm necessarily. If we win this, I could definitely see doing another playthrough of Queen's Hand mode, as I rather enjoyed it, and it doesn't seem like it was easy. So trying to do it again, we might not necessarily succeed, and that's where the fun is for me. So I could definitely see playing Queen's Hand again. Maybe even starting a fresh save of the normal mode, although I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. So, Adamantine Seal we'll do, I guess, tomorrow, after our Slay the Spire. And then coming up later this week on Friday. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. So tomorrow's Thursday, and then on Friday, we're going to play some more Monster Train. Hope you've all enjoyed watching the Against the Storm today. This is where we're leaving off for now. Definitely going to be tough to do the Sealed Forest with no blueprint choices. Strongly recommend getting your blueprint option unlocked before you do this, but with completely random buildings, we'll see what we can do. I'm a little concerned personally, but who knows? Who knows? All I know is that the Forsaken Altar is going to be our best friend. See you later, and thanks for watching Miskatonic Blue, Cheesy Whiz, Rs21, Metafusion, Supervillain, Air Ride, Derivative, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.